Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to part 3 of Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. I have just been in love with this game. It's not even funny. Yeah. I can't get away from it. The last 3 streams, I have just been playing this nonstop, and I am loving everything about it. So we're going to dive back in, continue where we were in the electro dynamic symbiote, where we have to now save a tech priest from being tortured to death. And that's where we left off yesterday. So today is going to be a long stream as well. So dive right into it and get into this. Because we're going to probably have a good combat in front of us here in the beginning.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
What's up, Darth?
The impure cannot escape their fate.
All of you will bleed!
Okay. Oh my gods. This is going to be a big fight. Well, I mean... The only other thing I could think of that we changed, we go back to the reload and we go down the stairs that we were going to go down and see what's down there first. See if this is going to change this battle up in any way whatsoever. I think we had the choice, but because of the dogmatic approach, we're not wearing the clothes of the heretics. My curiosity is sated, though, that... but I have a feeling that maybe we need that person in order to... Yeah, I kind of want to try it first before anything else. Like, I know what the fight's going to lead to here. We'll go back, we'll go downstairs just out of curiosity, see if we can find any sort of advantage to this combat.
Know your duty.
Oh. There's that. Gotta grab that stuff quickly. Do not walk into that, please.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Is that a plasma gun? Scoozy? That is absolutely a plasma gun. Ooh, who's gonna use the plasma gun? Plasma pistol. No, doesn't have the ability to use that. Oh, you have to have plasma weapon version. Does anybody have plasma weapon version? Oh, yeah. Okay. Pretty much just our tech priest, and that's it. Okay. Well, we can hold off on that for now.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The machine god grants me insight.
You realize they're found in lieutenants. Okay.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Grab all the stuff. Okay, let's wait for the electricity to go through.
I'm not satisfied with that answer. I will repeat my question again.
Oh!
The last Electro Priest you killed, where did you find him?
Burn in the fire of dawn, servant of the Corpse Emperor!
And another one meets the limit of his utility. The last of them.
Who is this? Okay, I'm glad I went back now, instead of just getting into that battle. Looks like I missed some stuff. The tall, dark-haired man sizes you up with a quick glance. A supernatural chill is making the air around him crackle softly. The expensive fabric of his jacket is stitched with gold thread and marked by several reddish-brown stains. A forced sword and a vox hang from his belt. The emblem of the Holy Inquisition glitters on his chest. You're talking to my Pookie? Oh, is that who this is? Okay. Thank you, Amethyst. I'm glad to know this is who it is. Oh, this is the Inquisitor. Oh, shit. The Emperor protects.
And in this, we must be like him. My greetings to you, fellow servant of the Master of Mankind. I am Interrogator Heinrichs van Kalox of the Imperial Inquisition's esteemed Ordo Xenos. With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
Shadow. A great big sun-eclipsing, chain-weaving shadow. I can see the threads, myriads of them extending toward us all, and all of them creeping off toward him like snakes, shrouding us in poison. My, oh my, do I sense trouble, and it's right in my throat. It itches.
Puff of black smoke comes out of the psyker's mouth and dissipates at once. Ooh.
A psyker? Interesting. And a diviner at that. Even more interesting. Are you sanctioned?
Oh.
Don't you Inquisition me! I'm under the Rogue Trader's protection.
Yeah, she is under my personal. And here is a member of my personal retinue, and under my protection.
Your retinue, you say? Then let's go back to my previous question. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
Rogue Trader Stormguard Van Valencius.
Von Valancius? To the best of my knowledge, that dynasty is headed by the esteemed Theodora von Valancius. Has there been a change of circumstances?
Let's see. Theodora is dead, slain in battle by enemies of humanity.
The news is lamentable. My condolences. And I presume the heir to the sacred warrant of trade and the lofty title of rogue trader is none other than yourself. Well then, what precisely has
Thank you
brought
so
to
much for
the
that raid.
sanctum of the
Appreciate
Omnikai?
that. Oh, well, my stuff is not. Also just reminded me to turn on my fire button. Thank you. Where the man goes at this... Nice. More rogue tradering, yep. Yeah, I just started this 3 days ago. This is my third stream into it, and I am deeply and deeply in love with it. I'm having such a good time with it. I'm an old school role player as it is anyway. I used to play a lot of tabletop games and stuff like that. So...
No! No, we can't let them take it anymore!
Thank you for the follow.
No, we can't let them take it anymore!
Appreciate that.
We're
After
the
raid and
land
run,
of the free!
but you gotta go to the gym, Lemur Pups. Be good to our new friend. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your community over. Love my follow animation. Thank you very much. Hopefully Allocats makes another... Yeah, we were talking about that before. Like the DLC also. Yeah, I got the... I've got the full Void Edition. So... We're doing a dogmatic playthrough for the Emperor. Very holy, zealot style. Oh, I've read Eaters of the Dead. Oh, yeah. Fantastic book. But, yeah, welcome on in, everybody. A little bit about myself. I've been playing RPGs since I was a kid. Love RPGs. I love action RPGs, turn-based, you name it. This year, I'm going to be doing a lot more turn-based. So... And we started 2025 with a big bang by going into Rogue Trader. Been waiting to play this for a while now. I play all my games pretty much on PlayStation. I'm a big console person as well. I love games like God of War and things like that. So when it came over, was waiting for the patches to get done, everything like that and stuff. So, and now we're here. And my characters are always roleplay based. I never do anything on the min-max ideas. I never do anything on what's the best. I always do roleplay characters. So all my characters, and usually my NPCs, I always build them out in what the roleplay feels like. So in this case, our main character, Stormgar, is dogmatic for the Emperor. Purge everything. So there's going to be a lot of purging, a lot of fire. But I appreciate that raid very much. Thank you. All right, let's continue. We've met the Inquisitor. Class right now is is it officer? I think. All the fires for the Emperor, exactly. I think what class I did take. After we're done with this, I'll go back and I'll take a look. I can't think of it off the back of my head right now. But the idea is basically going full tank style, with the ability to like kind of have almost kind of. He's the kind that would stand on the top of the battlefield with a banner in his hand, yelling out orders and things like that, but also being in the front lines. If that makes any sense on that regards. I went for basically the most paladin-esque style I could do in the 40K universe. Obviously, a paladin from like D&D and Pathfinder are going to be different than a paladin in 40K because, yeah, purging. A lot of purging. Yep. Purging the unclean, exactly. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of purging so far. There's definitely been some just straight out killing. If they're an enemy of the Emperor or a heretic, no thoughts given. It's a I'm trying to think of the word that would be for this situation because it's a very like if you were to take Paladin but make it to the extreme. I think that's kind of where we're going here with this. Alright, anyway, back into the voice. I'm here to collect you. I am under orders from Lord Inquisitor to offer any assistance you may require. After which I provide you safe passage to footfall aboard my ship.
Then the timing of our meeting is fortuitous. I am requisitioning you and your retinue for my task.
Become Lord Gordon.
Positioning? Young man, your choice of words is unseemly to the point of insult. You're addressing a rogue trader.
I don't imagine you'll be any happier if I say taking into inquisitorial custody. I came to Rycad Minoris on a mission, which a rebellion prevented me from fulfilling. The governor is convinced that malcontents from among the rabble were the instigators, but I immediately suspected a more sinister presence at the root of the mutiny.
It seems I am.
My visit to the monastery and a few unhurried conversations with some of the rebels confirmed my suspicions. Someone by the name of Aurora is leading the rebellion. Data indicates that the head of the cultists is here right now, in the sanctum of the ancient reactor. Given the prophecy of the final dawn, and the special efforts made by the enemies of humanity to seize the monastery, their goal is to gain access to the holy power source's control circuit and trigger a process that, once started, cannot be stopped. In other words, to detonate the reactor, thus being themselves the cause of their much-touted final dawn.
I agree, Ceres. Yeah, I absolutely agree. Don't mind me, a lot of times when the characters are talking, I'm going to be shutting up because I also do this on YouTube, so that way I'm not talking over what's going on for people that are enjoying the story, and people on Twitch that want to enjoy the storyline and stuff like that, or learn more. But yeah, no, I agree. It's good to see that they've done more, and with the patches, they've added even more voice acting in and stuff like that from when it first came out. But yeah, I would love to see them get to the point of becoming big enough to be like Larian with Baldur's Gate and getting like voice acting throughout the whole thing, because their writing, Owlcat's writing, is absolutely insanely good. But my gods, there is a lot of information they bring in. They have so much info on things, it's unbelievable. And for someone like me, who also likes to just voice act for fun and stuff like that, it definitely takes a toll. I can get to a certain point and then I'm like, oh god. But luckily I also have years of singing under me too, so it's sticking to things like this is not too bad when it comes down to it. And I do streaming for, god, it's 10 plus years, so talking a lot has always been a thing. Yeah, word 3 paragraphs long. Yeah. Well, they got a lot of information to talk about. I mean, you have to think about it too, that, you know, they're bringing the 40K universe to people that have maybe never even seen 40K, but they love CRPGs or they like what Owlcat does, so it's like, or they want to learn, you know. And there's a lot about, I mean, we were talking about yesterday, there is so much lore when it comes to 40K over the years, considering when I first started.
Blasphemous insanity.
Yeah, they have hyperlinks, yep. Exactly. Alright, let's see here. Well, let's show the Inquisitor that we have no problem. Henrik also has to convince you not to just gank him. Yeah. He's talking a lot for that reason, too. He is. Welcome back, Az, by the way. Always good to see you. And the raid from our new friend. Feeling 2025, new storm. Lot more games like this, man. I'm just loving this, loving it. It's so good. I think we'll switch it up and we'll have one day a week more of like Souls-like games again, and then the rest will be like these. I just feel like I could do so much more with games like these too, because I could talk, I could stop, I could pause. I don't have to like be like, oh shit, hold on, I gotta defend myself and deal with this boss. I can't talk right now. There's so much good things to talk about when it comes to 40K and Pathfinder and stuff like that. Also, not to mention, don't forget that Baldur's Gate run. We want to do another one of those down the line. I very much take your time games, and they offer so much of the time too. Yeah, they're great for people who definitely want to do, like, just want to see it all, do everything and stuff like that. Yeah, we were talking about that. Geigen was telling me that, like, they were in the works of like 4 games. One is their original IP, and they've got a couple other things on the bracket and stuff like that. I can't wait to see what they come up with. Owlcat does amazing work. The only problem is when their games first come out, it's like one of those things you have to wait when it comes to Owlcat games, though, because they're so big and they're so expansive with what they do that they're bug-ridden in the beginning. Yeah, and that's it. Eventually, their games become amazing, but you have to kind of get over that first. You gotta kind of go over that first hill when they first come out. You have to. That's why a lot of times I usually wait until I touch their games. Give them a little time to cook. You've so far always either pre-ordered or backed them on Kickstarter. Nice. Yeah, and in my case, I have to wait till they come to console and stuff. But good thing is that Owlcats has no problem bringing their games over to console. And I'm very happy about that. You have your name in the credits as the backer in all 3 games? Nice. Nice. Alright. Well, I can help you with Aurora. Let's join forces.
Thank you. Regrettably, the governor's people showed themselves to be unprepared for the perils of this place.
What's going on, Phantom?
Extracting blade shards from a person's stomach is beyond my powers. I hope that a rogue trader's retinue will prove more capable than a group of soldiers fresh off the base.
Happy Phrase Day, by the way, everybody. Recently watched Slandered Gaming go through a Gold Dragon Mythic Path run. He started after Veilguard as an end cap story for Darren and Hassan. He made his character as close to the Warden Griffin Knight as possible. That's really cool. That's cool. Man, I'd love to see what the Mythic Path of the Dragon would be. I have not touched that one yet. I've still got my Paladin playthrough to go through that we got to go back to. There's so much we still have to do with Wrath of the Righteous. It's not even funny. I just, for some reason, in Wrath of the Righteous, the only thing that doesn't, I don't know what it is, but the NPCs in Wrath of the Righteous, like the characters in it, I'm just not, they don't really click for me. I don't know what it is. There's just something about the characters in it that's just kind of like, okay. Maybe I'm just not giving them enough time or whatnot, but I do like the fact that I can at least make the other character, I can get a full party of, like, Storm Knights if I want to do it that way. And I think when we do Wrath of the Righteous, when we go back to it, that's what I want to do. I just want to pick up all Storm Knights. I like doing that when I get that ability, being able to make my own party and stuff like that. Especially if the other characters aren't really calling out to me. We're kind of stuck on Conquer Everything before moving chapters. Nothing wrong with that. The Gold Dragon is your Paladin playthrough before they added stuff. Just hadn't got to the part where it lets you do it before. See, that would be really cool. I'd love to see my Paladin become a Gold Dragon. That would be amazing. Although I was going to go down the angelic, like, really, really Paladin, become an angel of, like, situation. Okay.
I am positive that not all of the electro priests within these walls have perished. The heretics spoke of shadows emerging from side alleys to make short work of the cultists invading their abode. I surmise that the entrance to their hiding place is somewhere in the hall near a machine known as the Circular Cogitator. I imagine it's one of the local sacred relics which the electro-priests treat with special piety.
Working on an Aeon mythic path, made a living Grimoire Inquisitor I'm calling the Lawbringer. Oh, that sounds awesome. Yeah, that's what I love about these games, man. The different types of RP that you can do and stuff like that. And yeah, you said it right there, Ceres. Like, Owlcat's version of evil is, pardon my French on this, but fucking evil. Some of the choices I've seen, especially in the original Kingmaker and stuff like that, my God. This is like, and this so far, I'm just seeing some of the choices you have as a heretic or other thing. It's like, woo. I mean, we executed that guy freaking that took his family hostage and everything. And that wasn't even technically an evil path. That was more of a dogmatic situation. Have I met Cassia yet? No, I've heard people talk about of that name, but I have not met. So far, the only NPC or the only other character I have so far is the Tech Priest, is Pascal. Haven't met anybody else as of yet. I'm more than likely going to be building my party up of all kind of zealots for the Emperor. So, Adira, yeah, she's gonna be out of that party soon enough.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Oh wait, so the Inquisitor gets to hang around with us? Oh shit. Is the Inquisitor a party member? Ads are going to start up in 3 minutes. Our first half-hour ad break. We do our ads every hour, but in the beginning of the stream, to kind of get the beginning flowing, the first half hour becomes an ad.
I've seen a lot of innocent people. I've yet to see someone remain so after an interrogation.
Oh yeah, he is a character. Okay. Sanctioned Psyker. Oh, here we go. We've got a Sanctioned Psyker now. Now that's what I'm talking about. Alright, what do we got? A warrior and a psyker. Oh, okay, so this is like a fighter mage style build here going on. Okay. I'm still angelic, but I did things to become a gold dragon when you... Though they may, that may have changed. Yeah, the only thing I've never really got into... I'm liking the UI. The console version feels really good. One thing that definitely Owlcat's done is they've definitely learned how to build the console versions to feel, like, smooth. Like, I've had no problems with this so far, which has been great. Obviously, because, I mean, even back in the day when I was more on PC, playing games like Baldur's Gate, things like that, always, you know, they felt right on PC and stuff. But now... games like Baldur's Gate, 3, you know, Pillars of Eternity, all these, it's good. Like a lot of the companies are now seeing the benefit of putting them on console, and that people on console want to play these types of games, which is great for someone like me who loves RPGs and grew up in an age of JRPGs back in the day, like Final Fantasy and Shining Force and things like that, and loves this now being older and have played a lot of tabletops and things like that, loves this kind of stuff. He's an inquisitorial agent. Ooh. Is it going to be like... thinking, is it going to be like Martyr? The Cogitator. Alright, what do we have here? When an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against the warrior does an additional 3 damage, does not stack, but can be reactivated. Okay, so he's going to be an up front in your face fighter, it sounds like. Warrior's melee attacks deal additional 4 damage to enemies, have no allies. Warrior has less than 50% wounds. Okay. Although he is a sanctioned psyker as well, so I feel like I build off his psyker abilities when I get the chance. So I might give him more of a tanky feel, I think. Or not so much a tanky feel, but don't sleep on his biomancy for sure. No, I definitely want to look into the biomancer stuff. Yeah, our first ads are kicking off. What we do with ads is usually, depending if we're like in the middle of something, we usually will pause so that way nobody misses out on anything. Most of the spells are near the bottom. Okay. Well, I think I can also do this too. First time that momentum reaches 200 during the Psyker's turn, the Psyker gains 5 to all characteristics, 1 to resolve, 1 to reflection, 1 to damage. What's momentum again? Oh, here we go. With momentum, your party members can use unique abilities called heroic acts. Oh, right. Okay. It's all about getting that psi rating up. Yeah. That's a really good one, actually. I might go with that Eternal Glory. Yeah, I want to do that. And that sounds good. Let's also build the toughness up to take some more hits. Okay, here we go. Now we have what looks to be, let's see. Oh, these are, okay, well, got here. These are melee attacks. Purge Soul. Deals 2 to 5 direct damage. The damage is increased by 50% against Xenos and 100% against Chaos Worshippers or Drukhari, by 150 against Daemons, and by 50%. Okay. Till the start of the Psyker's next turn, all of allies affected by Word of the Emperor increase their deflection by 1 and armor by 12. Ooh, I like that. Oh, he's got Santic powers. Okay, so he's got Santic and Biomancy. Oh, I see. Okay. Restore 5 wounds to the target. If this ability brings the target to full wounds, this power also removes stun, bleeding. Oh, shit. There we go. Yeah. Let's do that. You turn him into a pretty good healer if you like. Yeah. That's what I'm looking at right now. Okay, let's see here. Psyker Psi rating is increased by 1 until the end of combat every time an ally uses a heroic act. Nice. Force weapon attacks deal 1 more damage, have 5 more armor penetration. Blade of Light. Usage of a heroic act by the Psyker decreases veil degradation. Ooh. Okay, that's pretty good. We definitely want that stuff that decreases veil degraded. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that actually. Let's go ahead and build that off of him. I want him to be able to take a lot of damage if possible. Especially if he's going to be kind of our combat medic style. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack does 4 damage. Yeah, thick skin, that sounds good. Okay, the one we have here. Oh, Daring Breach? Okay. Ten movement points till the end of the turn. The warrior does not provide attacks of opportunity. Yep, I like that. And then usually in ad breaks, this is also the best time to do any levels ups, which is always good too. Okay, let's see. Do I get more spell stuff here? Or inventory man? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well. All under 40% wounds, Imperial World characters to get the plus to their all reserve. Better to die for the Emperor. Warrior gains 4 damage deflection against the first attack made by every enemy this combat. I don't think I can pick up any new spells per se. We call it spells, but it's not. You know what I mean? Whenever the psyker heals themselves or another character with a psychic power, or an effect applied by a psychic power, this healing can critically heal with a chance. Oh, perfect. Yeah, because we're putting the heal on that. Yep. Okay, I like that. Let's go with that. What's the willpower at? Okay, go with that. Very nice. All right. We have an Inquisitor with us then.
Remember, innocence proves nothing.
My faith is my shield.
Oop, no, I don't want that.
What ails you? Remember.
No suffering will make me forget his
What a
secret
badass portrait
words.
to boot. Yeah,
Burn
portrait is
the
good.
heretic, kill the mutant, purge the unclean.
My God, it's my character.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh, it's so good. It's so freaking good. Alright, Pascal, I'm going to need you on this one.
This explorer tool is blessed with multifunctionality.
Look at that secret door. Alright. Ooh. Can't be equipped by this character. Sanctioned or unsanctioned or psychic awakening. Charge staff. Okay. We'll take everything anyway.
The divine watches over us.
Okay, so... Oh, I left some treasure back there. Alright, sounds good. Oh, they can use it. Okay. I thought there was like a staircase I missed or something. So it was actually a good thing I went back. So I originally actually went back to the save point I had. Before I was just about to walk in that door where they're torturing that tech priest. Because I was like, oh, I need to go back and like look and make sure I didn't miss anything. And it's a good thing I did, because I just found that door that had the freaking Inquisitors standing in there. Because I would have ended up doing that fight without the Inquisitor, and that's definitely going to make things better. One thing you particularly like about Rogue Trader over the other Owlcat games, there's no weight limit. Yes, yes, I know. I was talking about that yesterday. It's funny you said that. I said the same thing yesterday. I'm like, oh my god, it's so nice having no weight limit. I could just pick up everything being a loot goblin. Only respond to a special command that you do not know. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, yep, there's another door we never opened. Oh, that's right. I didn't go in this door because I thought this might have led someplace else. Okay.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Pick everything up. The cartridge's green screen lights up as you approach it and displays the flashing message. Pilgrim, only the words of the first galvanic hymn will reveal to you the gifts hidden behind the veil of knowledge. Now chant with me. Let us sing this canticle too. The device's keyboard lights up clearly, expecting you to enter the rest of the verse. Let's see. Well, I'm going to let Pascal take on this, because I don't know the Omnissiah's hymn. Honestly, in the Pathfinder games, I would just cheat myself a bunch of bags of holding, because, yeah, there's so much inventory management you can do. Yeah. I would just go through and kind of pick up what I needed, and then the other stuff I just kind of leave behind. Unless I really needed a lot of gold, and then I would try to grab up as much as I could possibly hold on to. I think there was I thought there was a thing in maybe the, surely you must know the first Galvanic hymn. Are you asking me as Storm? Not really. Let us sing this canticle to... I mean, it sounds like the Omnissiah would be the first thing. The blessed cathode that beckoneth the timeless electron, the mighty reactor that performeth the sacred sacrament of fusion, the closed circuit wherein the paths start and the end are tied in a knot. We'll go with Pascal on this. Let's see if I'm right though. I'm gonna say the Omnissiah, because obviously that's the first thing I could think of, but I'm just curious. Pascal's vox lets out a noisy groan as if he is clearing his throat, but then stops abruptly. After a brief pause, he averts his gaze and says in a rasping voice, "It's not known to me. Only high-ranking servants of the shrines of the energetic prosperity are permitted to perform the first galvanic hymn." Oh. Abelard snores and struggles to suppress an involuntary. Emperor help us all. The esteemed Magos has been caught out not knowing a prayer, and now he's floundering like a cadet in an exam. I never thought I'd see the day. I know, Pascal doesn't even know. Alright, I'm going with my gut on the Omnissiah. Verse 2 calls you a pilgrim. Let us fill our souls with gratitude toward... Oh, Jesus. The twin poles of opposite signs that herald the motion of current, the splendid resistors that conceal within them the rite of transfiguration, the watchful breakers that protect us from the sacrilege of the short circuit, the hollow context whose touch conducteth the current, the arcane key that clotheth the circle. Oh my gods. The twin poles are the opposite signs that herald. Now, if I mess this up, am I locked out of this for good? I'll take a hint. Yeah. Throw me a hint. Let's see if I could. The first one I think I might have got okay. I think you can retry. Okay. You probably find this information somewhere else, I'm figuring. Or I'm betting that priest that if we save, he probably has the information. Let's see. What would sound right? After the Omnissiah. It's on the internet. Well, of course it's on the internet. I want to try to do it without the internet if we can, though. Or other people that might know or like I said though, I'm open to help and everything like that as long as there's no spoilers. That's my only biggest thing. The hollow context who touched the conduit. This to me sounds like it. But like right off the bat when I saw that seemed like it was it, but I could be wrong. Dale's throwing me a hint here, so I want to see what the hint is. Hint is the opposite of open. Something has to do with close. Oh, the arcane key that closeth the circuit. Really? Okay. Now finish this prayer, pilgrim. May the unity of the sacred charges power, the memory of ages that has preserved more zealously, the faultless soul of that the current washeth over, the mortal body and the mechanisms thereof, the immortal reason that hath created the spark, the blessed faith that bringeth life. Okay, I feel like that one. What's my hint for the last one here? You know the Chinatown Detective Agency adventure game? It had a bunch of puzzles you were meant to look up online for sources and figure things out yourself with Wikipedia. But once the game came out and you Google for the game, you would just get answers straight away now. Oh. I remember back in the day, freaking Advanced Dungeons and Dragons that had that wheel, like that codex wheel thing that you had to figure stuff out. I will only say it's not dying. Immortal. I think I have the right one then. The immortal reason that hath created the Spock. Ooh! I did it! We did it!
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Good job. Ooh! An arc rifle? Whenever the wielder hits a target with the arc rifle, they also attack all targets within 2 cells of the main target. Ooh. Oh, it's a single shot? Ooh, that might take over our sniper rifle. Because then we'll be doing double targets. Oh, that might be nice. What's the other thing we got? 15% critical chance to range attacks against enemies with less than 50 wounds left. Oh, beautiful. I know who we're giving that to. Kind of like how the internet ruined puzzles in the Secret World, some of the most creative and wild puzzles in gaming history. I remember Secret World. Yeah, friendly fire. I was thinking about that too. But because Pascal is firing from afar, that could be a good weapon. We could throw that on him anyway. Just don't forget, my Pascal is built to be a monster sniper. Oh, right. He doesn't get a secondary weapon. He only gets the one. Okay. Well, we'll definitely give him this anyway because of the range thing from that. Lots of bzzz. Yep. Well, definitely lots of bzzz. Then the plasma, yeah. 12 to 16 with the 15 armor penetration. Okay, let's see. 10 armor penetration with 10 to 15. He holds a two-handed melee weapon and a two-handed gun, yeah. He's such a beast with plasma. Yeah, I'm turning him to be a massive sniper, like crazy sniper and stuff. Yeah, maybe nobody as of right now for the arc rifle. Yeah, as cool a weapon as it looks, I think right now. Because my character right now does shotgun if people comes up in front, although he's more melee based. And he's going to have two-handed sword if possible, or a storm hammer. Or thunder hammer or something like that down the line. And then Abelard I'm building to be a fast sort of skirmish, jump in, hit, go to the next person, hit type deal. Argenta is my purger. Flames abound. Gonna definitely get some sort of big flamethrower or melta. And then Pascal is my sniper. And then Henrik's will be kind of our healer style setup here. Yeah, I'm doing a flame Argenta, yeah. She just screams to me a purger of heretics by burning. Oh, he's got the full-on force sword. Okay, that's cool. I see. Okay. Nice. Yeah, the funniest thing, I've already been thinking about my second playthrough, which is going to be the heretic playthrough. Gotta have the whole other side.
Among the stars.
As a heavy bolter and a multi-melta. Nice. Yeah, I've heard really good things about giving her the heavy bolter and stuff like that. Okay, so I think we only have basically that big room where they're torturing the tech priest. I think we've checked out everything else. Yeah, that's what I've heard. A lot of people have told me that she's just crazy for that. I'm too wussy for a heretical run, and then for a dogmatic run too, really. Honor class is the way to go for you. They.
Take heed,
Let
Rogue
us
Trader.
walk this path to the end.
Wait, what did we just see?
I won't go down easy.
Oh, we ran into the electricity. Oh, someone just caught that over there. Nice. You started your first playthrough? Nice, Warhawk. Yeah, this is my first playthrough as well. I've been playing it straight for 3 days on stream and just having so good. Such a good time with it. It's so good, and it's one of those games, like I was saying before, that it's like you can just, there's so many different ways to play it, which is awesome. Like, everybody gets kind of a different playthrough, really, when it comes down to it, depending on choices and everything like that, and I love games like that. Okay, now we're getting into it, but now we've got 6 of us, so now it's going to be a different thing. I'm really bummed out to discover the superb voice acting if everything ends at the prologue. Not completely. At times it does. I think during like main story quests and things like that, you will hear voices. I mean, a lot of the good voice acting still is coming out here and there. It's not all the time, but seems to be like certain scenes they did that they really thought voice acting would be really good for it, and then others, yeah, the big important lines, yeah. I think the only downside is the game kind of demands all your attention. It's not too good if you only have like a half an hour to play. Oh well, yeah, these games are made to be big play sessions. It's supposed to have the, so the games like these are supposed to have that kind of feel of like being at the table, doing tabletop games, where you're spending a good 6 to 8 hours, you know, sometimes, or 4 hours or something like that at the table with your friends playing. You have many sessions that disappear into character respecs. Yeah. Oh my gods. Easily. Okay, we've got a lot of heretics to purge. Let's get to it. Alright, let's get everybody set up here. So we'll have 3 up here. Looks like just regular gunners. That's not too bad. They don't have a sniper up there, so that's good. A lot of regular gunners. Got a lot of fighters we're going to be dealing with. Okay. And then you've got big things like this is going to take time. Like this fight alone is going to take definitely easily an hour, I would say, considering how many there are. Okay, well, let's just get ready to rock it. It also helps that the music is absolutely outstanding. I feel like we'll be able to get some purging going on there. Let's get our sniper set up over here. Speaking of games, you're quietly looking forward to Borderlands 4. I want to see more before it get too hyped. Hey, Jewel. What's going on? Been a while since we've talked. Okay, if I put him right there, I'm gonna have him in line of fire with that. If I put him there, I will have those two kind of blocking me and that, giving me some cover. Now, we'll do that. I hope Borderlands 4 is going to be really good. I like 3 a lot. I love the amount of legendaries. I thought it was just crazy and so much fun. Playing together is like playing a group of friends. Like, we had such a great time with that. Getting all these crazy guns and trying them out and seeing all the things we could do. Always lurking, keeping an eye on things. Oh, that's always good to know. Okay, let's get it started. The loot drops are great. You're a solo player yourself. Yes, yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, yeah. Okay, before we do anything, let's go ahead and first drop our weakness on someone that we're going to do that to. And improvements to the co-op? I thought the co-op was pretty damn good. There we go. First enemy down.
Will do.
Let's analyze him. Debuff that. I don't think I want to dip my toe into the void soup just yet. We'll wait on that. Alright, what do we got here? Word of the Emperor. All allies in a circle with a 5-cell gain 1 resolve until the end of combat. Any additional stack of this effect increases resolve bonus by 2. We will be dipping our foot into the soup. Or putting our finger in there if we decide to go that route. Oh, improvements to the drop-in, drop-out co-op features. Okay, I can see that. Yeah. Oh, Vermintide and Darktide have great co-op. Keep casting Word of Emperor, you get more stacks. But you're also dipping that finger into that hot soup and, you know, getting a little scalded.
Naturally.
It's alright. It's alright. We'll you know, just a little taste of the soup. It's fine. So my man's an upfront fighter here, huh? Alright.
Everyone, step aside.
Let's see that force sword get to work.
Let's see to it.
Okay. Okay. Now, if I charge against the next enemy, I'm definitely going to take a attack of opportunity.
I won't object to it.
Oh, he's got endure as well too. Nice. He'll be able to take some stuff. Who you cleaving, sucker? Uh-oh. They come. Charge in and finish him off very quickly. Very nice.
Indeed.
2 down.
I serve the ruinous powers.
I shall endure everything
Woo!
with unshakable faith.
Woo!
Hates me. Chaos guides me.
Oh, I like how they do their little... Oh, okay. Nice, get the attack of opportunity in. I've got to say, so far, normal difficulty actually feels really good. It feels really balanced. Normally in Pathfinder, I have to, like, kind of change a couple things to make it feel a little better. But so far, I also like, and I just didn't realize that they do it in groups. So if there's a group of characters, they'll do the groups all go at the same time, which is nice. It makes the combat flow better instead of every individual person. Oh, okay, sweetie, it's time to go out there and purge like there's no tomorrow. You know what you were born to do.
I'll do it.
Let's get to it. Time to purge.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Oh, you're gonna bathe this battlefield in righteous fire. Double the purge!
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Do I want to leave you in the thick of things or move to cover? You know what? We'll dash here and we'll grab some
Doubt is for
cover
the weak.
there. Perfect. All right, Sniper Man, you're up.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Let's start with getting our perfect spot on. Oh, they came down from the top. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, let's start focusing on some of these guys over here.
My vow is to serve.
You've been marked.
Running binary override.
Let's buff everybody up. Okay, and then next turn we go... Well, actually, we're going to make things interesting once we're up. Okay, that should be it for now. Perfect timing, because that's exactly what I wanted. Alright, now go ahead and go sniping.
And so shall it be done.
Have at it, my friend.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Ooh, didn't kill him, but that's alright. Similar tactical like XCOM, but is more RPG focused. Go on, Joe. Need to 100% XCOM 2 this year. Ooh, that's an undertaking. During launch, it was very, very easy to make your squad way overpowered. So by Act 2, you could get pretty insane. Oh, I bet. All right. What's our plan here?
I will not be deterred.
Use it now or save it? No, we'll save it for now, actually.
And so shall it be done.
Perfect timing for that.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Guess who's going to be doing some more purging? Hula, hula.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Dash will cost me nothing. I can get right up in front. want to get it between them, and that way I can burn all those right there. But then that's going to put me in melee range of both them. Yeah,
I'll do it.
it's fine. We'll deal with it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
As we be burning. And we can do this. Actually, this is good. Oh. Oh my god.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Oh my god. Okay, well.
I'll do it.
Perfect. Oh, I got more. It doesn't end.
Doubt is for the wicked.
Oh my god. You have to get going here. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the stream and purge all the heretics. Thank you, Ceres. I appreciate that. I'll be purging all night. Ah, that just made a huge bonus there with all that. Okay, and then let's also put a voice of command so we can kind of fix that up on her.
Rejoice in service.
Chaos guides me.
Nice dodge. Okay. Let's go ahead and break down his defenses first. And then we built this up so her shriek doesn't really dip too much in the primordial soup.
Was that...
Perfect.
On it.
Let's go ahead and debuff that person. You know what? We'll dip in the soup because I'm going to give this to Argenta.
What, of course.
Okay. Using that force sword, let's just bash people with the freaking staff.
Let's see to it.
The Inquisition sends their regards.
Nice.
I won't object to it.
Right. Get another attack off.
For the throne's glory. I serve the ruinous powers!
Good, get the parry on, very nice. I wonder if you take any... I wonder if there's like any penalties for having two weapons in hand. I don't think there is, but I was always curious of that.
At your beck and grey hair, sure hair.
Fortunately, did not kill him.
I will do my duty.
I could take the attack of opportunity and charge, but I could kill that one outright. I'll take the attack of opportunity. Nice, missed.
One fewer target.
And dead. Yeah, that's how I want to build him. I want to build him so he can just go from like enemy to enemy like that.
It will be done.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh, that one burned to death.
Chaos guides me.
A lot of gunners. Building up a fire squad. Well, they're shooting their own men. Perfect. I love when they do that. Oh!
Guides me.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, that is so not good. Oh, shit. You can get an advancement that lets you have an offhand attack if you have a weapon in each hand. Oh, really? Okay, cool. I just wondered in normal if you get, like, any sort of, like, penalties. Because, like, normally in, like, Pathfinder and stuff like that, if you're using two weapons, you always get, like, a minus attack if you have the second weapon. But I guess in this case, you're choosing which weapon you're using. Okay, I'm not going to get an attack of opportunity there. I got to get down there and start purging here. Also, we can throw this on for Revel and Slaughter.
Rejoice in battle.
Oh, we did have that attack of opportunity, but that's fine. Alright, and then we're going
I'll
to
do it.
throw this on and put ourselves right at the top of the stairs.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Interestingly enough, I'm only burning the one. Hold on, I can dash and put myself in a much better place.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
That'll work. That's much better.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, strike is a prayer.
Someone say purge! Okay, let's move Pascal here. We have a little bit of an issue.
Request approved.
We're going to be sniping a lot over there.
Running binaric overdrive.
Nice, got a crit. Like that. Definitely need to try to flamethrower on Argenta if Bolter's not doing it for you. I'm going like flamethrower Melta. I really like the idea of making her literally just like purge everything with fire. Welcome on in, mister. By the way. Getting a lot of first time chatters. It's awesome. Okay, let's give our sniper another shot.
The Emperor commands.
The all-desired
Beautiful. Okay. Now let's move in here and we'll take out this guy.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Beautiful. Who's gonna need it? You know what? We'll give it to
I
Henry.
will not be deterred.
There we go. It is thematic for her. Yeah, and that's what it just like, because I make all my characters based on RP. So usually if I see NPCs, well, sometimes with NPCs, I usually will let the game do it themselves, like Pathfinder and stuff. I usually will let that build it, and then I focus on myself. But like in a game like this where I'm building my own, I'm looking at the RP of them and seeing, okay, what kind of character would this like present to me and stuff. Because I never make my characters like, even in Souls and things like that, I never do my characters in terms of like min-maxing and stuff, or whatever, what's the best out there. I always go by what the RP is for me. So like if I build like, say, like a ranger character like I've done, or my style of ranger in like Dark Souls and Elden Ring, I would have like a big two-handed sword and a bow and stuff like that, go with that kind of style. Or if I go like the straight knight paladin style, and a shield and hammer and, you know, holy spells and things. It always comes to me whatever the role playing is going to be. Like in this case, my main character, he's going to be wielding two-handers while standing on the battlefield, yelling out like hymns of like, you know, stuff about the Emperor, keeping everybody resolved. Okay. Can't get him, he's not close enough. Okay, that's fine. That's good. Nice dodge.
I know what is to come.
Let's move over here. Let's debuff you because you're going to get hit with the call.
Be gone.
Very nice. Man, that's a good combination. I really like that. Breaking them down by exposing their weakness and then hitting them with a psychic shriek. Tears them up. Let's throw that on him.
Was that you? Or
Okay.
I won't object to it.
There we go. Then let's take care of this guy over here.
Your reckoning is due.
Nice. Oh, the void magic when you hit them. That's super cool. Okay,
Let's see to it.
Oh, crap. I didn't realize I had that. Ah, that's alright. Okay, what do we got here? Well, if we move in here, we can charge.
My place is at the fore.
Let's get in the midst of that and help out down here.
Reduced to dust.
Yes! Okay, we also have our Daring Breach.
We'll rule the stars themselves. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is an exemplary strike.
Nice, that was a crit. Love it. Yeah, I build my Abelard to be like, go from like one enemy to the next. Boom, 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 boom. It's like a pinball.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I am your doom.
Chaos guides me.
That guy slide to us? It's time to do some purging. Do.
justice for the weak. Guided by faith. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay. Good. Sniper man does whatever a sniper can.
Request approved. Running binary code.
The idea is to weaken this chaos spawn as much as you can before he even gets up here to any of us. There we go.
Actions will speak louder than words.
But
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, I think she's gonna be fine, to be honest. Although we are gonna have this to deal with soon enough. Yeah, we'll get in here. Ads are starting up in 3 minutes. We run ads to keep the pre-rolls away, and we usually will take a break or just talk during the ads so nobody misses out on anything, which is always good. You know what? Now's the time we'll use it. Damn, missed. You know what?
So it shall be done.
If it attacks you or me, we'll put the extra resolve on that. Oh. I hope we weren't in the midst of that.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Oh. Everything's dead. We won.
Look for
Okay.
the Emperor.
Hell yeah. That's a victory. Thought we were gonna have to fight that
Stay
chaos
faithful,
one.
and you will be rewarded.
There's so much stuff we just picked up from there. My gods.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Anything else we left in the room first, real quick? Hold on, Tech Priest. We'll get to you. Just hang there. Just don't go anywhere.
The machine god grants me insight.
You gotta understand, loot. Okay, now we'll go get the Tech Priest. The cycles of the foreordained, there lurks a flaw of worship. The Tech Priest's body convulses, pain, the plaintive creaks of Ben Herrick. prayers come from his vox. As moments pass, the signal becomes less and less clear, as if something twisted and wrong were being added to it. Pascal studies the tech priest's face carefully. His vox system moans in a tragic vibrato. Subject identified. This is not the blessed Armanaut, stranger. I request your name. How do you know my mentor's motto? Let's see. Examine the tech priest. There are deep burns all over his flesh and skin around his augments is charred. Blasphemous spells have been carved into his sacred iron, forming unholy litanies of scrap code. It is amazing how robust this tech priest's life support systems have proven to be in maintaining the spark of life in his grievously wounded body. Oh, it kicks off the ads. Okay. We wait a moment while the 3 minutes pass by. Good. Be right back. Sounds good, Vale. Yep, perfect timing if anybody wants to get up, take a break for a moment, get your popcorn. We're also doing a long stream. This is our long stream day, which means we'll usually do between 8 and 9 hour stream. So we're definitely in it for a while. I don't know if we'll get past chapter 1. We'll see how that goes. Probably not, considering how long some things take, but I'll do as much as we do. And I'm looking forward to meeting the other NPCs in this game. It's going to be good. Actually, Okay, we're back. Figured I'd get up for a moment there too. Alright, let's get to it. Who are you, servant of the Omnisire? The fire of the herb sends forth sparks. The name of this spark is Abel. Oh, this is Abel, okay. The text priest looks over at Pasquale. For a brief moment, his speech becomes clear. The echo of my call has reached you. Good. The irritation is at its end. The design is fulfilled. What design? Why are you calling yourself by my name? Was it you who summoned me to Rykard Minors? What for? I categorically demand an answer. Pascal's voice rises to an intimidating howl, but the delirious tech priest does not seem to understand what he is saying. Ask him about Armanet. You came here because of him, after all. No, the tech priest's weak voice grows stronger. He came because of himself. Myself? To redeem myself? To correct a mistake, possibly? How do you know? There was a look of gentle condescension in Abel's eyes. Strange, given the circumstances. The hubris of the mind spurs him to build monuments to himself. Do not regret, for all is predetermined by the irradiation. A devastating coughing fit cuts him off, and you hear a clang of tearing metal from inside his chest. What design? Intention both bold and honorable, to open new gates for the waters of knowledge and comprehension, a plan written so that the righteous may follow. And trust in the great pattern of revelation and uniform progression toward it. Pascal's voice is trembling with elation. Those are his words. I have not heard them in so very long. Well, you can talk once we get him out of here. A cold premonition rakes the heart. The probabilities are dark and frightening, brother. I do not wish to gaze into them. We are the flame of knowledge that drives the darkness away. Pascal is quickly inspecting Abel's wounds, paying no mind to the blood and sacred unguents staining his sleeves. His vox rasped soothly. Do not fear what is to come, brother. We are already here. How did you kill those heretics? What technology did you use? Existence has worn thin and threadbare. Escados has discontinued the cycle. Escados, the world does not appear in my catalog, but I am aware of its existence. Perhaps it sounded in the blessed Arnament and sermons. I must consult my outs. Alright, let's try to take him down. Hey, Kylan, what's going on? Yeah, let's try to take down the tech priest then. As soon as you touch the tech priest's battered flesh, he shifts his gaze to you and says with a sudden clarity, Many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are alive. In the darkness I heard their prayers. Find them. Save them. Recite the hymn of conduct, circuit restoration, so that you may behold what is hidden. A blast of the motive force runs down the tech priest's body, and his face contorts in a mocking grimace. Malformed bionic code, repulsively jarring on the ears, pours out of his vox. I don't think he's alive anymore. Information archived to the effect of the circuit restoration hymn. I always say Heim for some reason. Is the entrance password to the electric priest's hiding place. Pascal responds with the dour rhythms. Oh! Oh yeah, dogmatic. Grant the Emperor's peace to the tech priest. Let the tainted be eradicated. Oh gods. Oh gods. Figured one slice would have been enough. Jesus. Time for a new year. Holidays are over for a few weeks anyway. There you go. As mangled as it is, the tech priest's body still clings to life. It takes several blows to end his corruption-tainted existence, but even after that, a repulsive giggle is heard over the static from the Vox. Oh. Pascal's mechandrite touches the dead man's head carefully, grips his neural augment in its claw, and extracts it from its socket with utmost care. The skull bone cracks dryly, and brain matter taints the sacred metal. Rest in purity, Tech Brother. The knowledge you have attained through your efforts will be preserved and purified. Lord Captain, the Omniscience commands a pious mind to strive toward the uncovering the truth. Therefore, I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connection to the servant of the machine god. I request the privilege of joining your retinue as a rightful companion. I can offer to fulfill the duties of an engine seer on your ship in exchange for the right to follow you and conduct my own investigation. Hell yeah. Nuts.
Know your duty.
Yeah. Oh, we have 2 wounds going on here, I've noticed. Hold on. Let me see here. Oh, Argenta's got an old injury. Alright, and I think Henrix has an old injury. Okay. Yeah, nothing we can do about those. We'll get those fixed on the ship.
Blessed is von Valencia's bloodline.
Character has no effects yet. Okay. Rank 1. Grim Determination. When one of the conviction branches reach, it becomes the character's main focus. Okay, yeah, we haven't got to that point yet. But we're definitely going down the dogmatic route.
With each step,
Darkness lurks beyond the bright flashes. No, 2 darknesses. One streaked with red, with clanking shackles and false preaching. The other, a bilious yellow, the tang of roiling blood and screams of pain.
Thank you, Adira. You can fix old injuries, just need a med pack. Yeah. Just not the traumas, yeah. Oh, wait, so these are old
grows
injuries,
from
okay.
idleness.
I thought they were in pink for some reason. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, okay, they are old injuries.
By faith,
Yes. Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Higher pink is new injuries.
With
Ah,
a feeling of wonder. Should I?
What advice do you seek?
it's okay.
Let's patch you up.
Your assistance is much appreciated.
Your seneschal is...
the Emperor protects.
The
Let us
Emperor
walk
protects.
this path to the end.
The machine alter accepts the contact circuit. Oh. Another secret door. Okay. Who is the best Medicae? I don't know. I have to go back and take a look. A shortest muscular man wearing the scarlet colors of the priesthood of Mars steps into your path. The wrinkles on his cheeks and forehead point to his propensity for frequent outbursts of fierce anger, but right now he is showing no signs of aggression. Glowing blue patterns of electric tattoos or electus show through his oddly bluish tinted skin. These guys are cool, I have to say. I like this priesthood. Tight bandage covers the man's eyes, yet he turns his face straight towards you with no hesitation. He has a sharp, screeching voice, not unlike a bird's cawing. May the charge of the Omniscience's mercy persist in the hands of the faithful. May the motive force persist in their batteries. Make the sign of the Aquila the Emperor protects. Yes. The man responds curtly as if giving a military command. The Omniscience knows all, comprehends all. hallowed electrodynamic symbium receives you, pilgrim. I am Dar Impulse the Sixth, a servant of the motive force and the praetor electroid of this sacred monastery. We got some bowing going on here. All right, okay. Pascal bows down humbly before the man. A Trilla Binharic signals come from his vox, to which the praetor responds with a solemn gesture of blessing. Pascal turns to you and says, "The rank of praetor electroid is a sign of high standing within the electro priest fraternity. To have been granted an audience is a great honor. You have the honor of hosting the rogue trader of House Von Valencius. I urge you to follow proper etiquette when interacting with the element bearer of the sacred warrant." I love how he's just all the time. This right here, this is the man. This is the man. Just accept it. Within these walls, worldly titles are nothing before the motive force. Your deeds, however, speak far louder than titles, for your path here is sprayed with the blood of desecrators. Okay. Our impulse, it was you, was it not, that Largest Abel came seeking an interpretation of his data trance? Yes, Tech Brother Abel arrived here to engage in a magnetic meditation that would help clarify his visions. Unfortunately, the heretic's machinations prevented us from completing the ritual. The esteemed Logis volunteered his help in defending the monastery, but contact with him was lost soon afterward. What kind of visions was he receiving? The Omnissiah's revelation was encrypted with great meticulousness, which indicates its great importance. Grasping it fully is beyond my ability, but a single touch was enough for me to realize the enormity of the secret concealed within, or more exactly, the secret design, which was how Tech Brother Abel referred to it. His mind had discerned in the world around him traces of some grand silence that he wished to comprehend. Tell me more about Largest Abel. We did not speak much to each other. He preferred to devote his time to solitary reflections in his chapel. The Omnissiah has given Tech Brother Abel the gift of great insight, which allows him to discern each individual facet of his existence, rather than the overall view. This makes his logic different from that of other people. His mind has always been able to combine facts and conclusions into harmonious wholes that were nothing short of beautiful. Many among my flock found his sermons poetic. Largest Abel is dead. Sad news indeed, Tech Brother. Abel was chosen by the Omnissiah to be a comprehender of great mysteries. May his spirit's motive force come into being anew in the fount of the miraculous fusion reactor. Now that's a way to say how to be reborn. What happened here, and how did you manage to survive? When the heretics descended in droves upon the Symbium, we gave battle, but the unholy foes buried the Omnissiah's warriors under a mass of their bodies, thus extinguishing the defender's sparks of purity. It was then that I ordered my few surviving brethren to retreat into the monastery's secret chambers. Upon taking refuge there, we began to destroy the blasphemous intruders in superstitious ways, or surreptitious ways. Alas, as fiery as my brethren's anger was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat, for the task of taking back our abode still lay ahead of us. I must commend with the skill in which your secret chambers are concealed. You hear a tinge of wound pride in Henrik's words, as if he is upset about failing to discover the electric shelter. Your choice of tactics was wise as well. There was no point in losing more lives in the massacre that the cultists wrought. The leader of the heretics fought her way into the Ark, wherein dwells the miraculous fusion reactor. She is trying to desecrate the rite of operation with her unholy litanies, so that the relic may be corrupted around the world of Rykard Minors. They perish in a font of fire. But my brethren in their magnetic meditation are hampering her efforts by chanting access request prayers in unison. thereby suppressing the commands that the blasphemers enter. So, in other words, for anybody who doesn't know Warhammer speak, basically what's going on is that Aurora, which is this head of the cultists and everything like that, is trying to break into the system. Think of it like Fallout almost. Trying to break into the system and detonate this world-destroying fusion reactor. These guys, which are tech priests and know everything it has to do about computers and all that, are basically doing their best to hold them back. So I guess you could say almost like hackers in their own way and stuff. So they're trying to basically stop her from doing it. And in our words, we're more than likely going to have to go purge them. So. This holy place will be protected against the sacrilegious practices, I swear it. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, what was this whole situation? We were attacked by people that look like this. In the monastery, I was attacked by people who look like electro priests. That is a lamentable mistake. We know of no help that was on its way, and we're not expecting to encounter any allies in the monastery's chambers. But I see that you are alive, and I mourn the senseless deaths of my brethren. Okay. I wonder if you would have so touchingly mourned the Lord Captain's death, or if such sentiment would have only been awoken by the sound of our void ship delivering a punitive strike from orbit. Let's see here. What would we RP this? Yeah, we'll go with the top. My forces and the governor's guards can help you reclaim the monastery. I cannot allow this. Lay people are forbidden from visiting the monastery, and only a select few are allowed to behold the Ark and the relic within. You and your retinue are pilgrims of a special status bestowed by the Emperor. However, should any soldier unblessed by the Omnisire cross this monastery's threshold, I will deem them a heretic and have them put to death. Oh, shit. Okay. Confirmed, the presence of lay people on monastery grounds without the Praetor's electroids blessing will be regarded as sacrilegious violation of the holy rite of operation. Henrik opens his mouth for a second to say something, but changes his mind and quietly clears his throat instead. Sure. Better to die protecting their lumens and coils than to accept help from unworthies, and we're left to deal with the mess as usual, Adira says. Alright, let's see here. We'll say nothing on that situation. Alright, let's see what happens. Praetor Electroid 2 falls sorrowfully silent. Alright, well, let's just get right to it. I wish to get to the holy reactor. Ask and thou shalt receive. The Ark is hidden from pilgrims' eyes, but considering the extraordinary circumstances of your visit to this monastery, I grant you that right. The hole that leads to the High Reliquary has been barred by the enemy, but I will open a secret path for you. Enter the Ark and experience the motive force, pilgrim. We will pray to the security systems that they may refrain from punishing you from your intrusion. Yeah, I've already kind of dealt with that. Oh. Oh, I like that. All right. The time has come to prove your loyalty to the Omnisire Praetor. In the name of the God of humanity, strengthen my numbers with the faithful, eager to fulfill their duty, so that they may help me punish the blasphemers. The Praetor stays silent for a long time. Finally, he lets out a deep sigh. Thank you, Pilgrim, for reminding me of our duty to humanity. I will send the Simium's warriors to your aid, if that is what his warriors want me to do. Yes! me a couple of them priests.
The divine watches over us.
Hell yeah. We also request your goods. Oh, I love the dogmatic stuff. Oh, it's so good. To the bowels of the monastery. All right, let's go.
The Emperor gave me a vision.
Of holy bounty. Oh, Jesus, that is a world killer. Ah, this must be Aurora. The face of the woman who stands before you is hidden behind a grotesque barred mask, yet the voice pouring out beneath it belongs to someone else. It is the husky, somber brass of a void wolf, a border of ships. How predictable your path is, how static. All the possible depths you have skirted only to perish here, in the fiery tempest that will mark the final dawn. The woman turns her mask to Pascal and gloats. You have arrived just in time, little cog. The schematicals use your regalia like a mask to subdue the reactor. Pascal's vox rasped musingly. A cog, and I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to the sacred symbol of our faith. It is irrational. Man, I gotta get my old voice things back up and running again. It'd be so good to have like a little staticky sound or something whenever we do his voice or something. I might have to mess around with some of those again. We get an echo going on of my main character, so it always sounds like he's like holier than thou. The sacred Krog grinds all corruption to dust. From the dust I will build order. Silence, heretic! Your crazed preaching will not touch my mind. Do you cling to your blindness so desperately? Do you think it will protect you from a blinding radiance of the truth? That reminded me, the VAs for the game did an RT roleplay session, and the guy who voiced Pascal was amazing. Oh, that's cool. He had all sorts of voice effects and sound effects for things. Oh, that's nice. I have to check that out. A woman's voice breaks to and shifts to a different pitch and timbre. A martyr's voice, young, fervent, and in pain. Time is all but run out. You can hear the fist of the future knocking on the door of the present. Choose quickly what you want it to be when it walks in. A blind slave to what is gone, a faithful servant to what has come, or a corpse. I would take some time to wrest from you the details of the future that the cult prophesizes. Hopefully, when we're done, what's left of you will still be capable of coherent speech. Argenta, yes! What you'll be is a living torch blazing for his glory. Argenta's voice burns with pure hatred and trembles with impatience to make a promise come true. Oh yeah, let's just get to it. In the name of the God Emperor, die, foul creature! Execute them in the name of the Edge of Daybreak. The Electro Priest rips their hands off the command panels, rending their flesh on the stakes that pierce them. As their schismatical controlled bodies are imbued with the motive force radiance, all of the unfortunates can do is scream in horror and plead for a swift death. Aurora begins muttering an unholy litany in broken Gothic. You could not make out her blasphemous words, but the name of the heretic keeps repeating. The edge of daybreak digs into your hearing like a blade into defenseless flesh. Its sound is almost physically painful. It spawns strange and impossible phantoms in your mind. Ooh, we willpowered it. Yes! However, you manage to muster your strength and banish it from your mind. Well, yeah, we do. The Emperor protects!
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
Your Emperor won't save you!
Well... Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is there an Electro Priest trying to kill us? They're on our side, I thought. Oh, yeah, we have two on our side. Okay, good. Oh, they must have got an Electro Priest on their side. Okay, we're going to have to break up our team a little bit here. A couple on that side, a couple on that side. Put Storm here. Abelard will go here. Adira will go on this side. Argenta will be on this side with us. Pascal will do some sniping on this side. Actually, yeah. He'll do sniping on this side. And Henrik will be on this side with us. Holy Warriors on that side. Others on that side. And the Electro Priests do their own thing. Okay, let's see here. Can I attack from there? I should be able to.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
I can see you over there. Perfect. Let's go ahead and voice.
On it, farewell.
Beautiful. First blood, first kill.
Will do.
Excellent. All right. Abelard, let's see here.
It will be done.
Ooh, excellent.
At your beck and call.
Good start, good start. Unfortunately, can't hit anybody from here, though. Although, wait a minute. We can take a shot with our pistol. 6. That's the plan. All right, here comes Argenta.
I'll do it.
Ooh, very nice setup right there. I like that.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
We could dash, put ourselves like right here.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
That works. Time to do some purging.
I'll do it.
Nice, good dodge.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
All right, let's see.
The Emperor is on our side. I won't object to it.
All right, let's start with that.
More trouble than it's worth.
Okay, I can't rush to that person. Target's too... Oh, they're too close. Got it. Nice. Pistol shot worked. We'll endure that. And... yeah, that's pretty good so far.
I serve the ruinous powers. Death to non-believers.
Sniper time! Sniper time! Alright, let's get you set up over here.
Calculated fury algorithms. My vow is to serve.
Once we're in cover, we'll put perfect shot on. Let's start sniping.
Running binaric override.
There we go. Let's put the machine spirit. Okay. Magenta. We're gonna dash up ahead by one there. And it's time to do some more purging. Purging. Yeah, she's amazing.
May the Divine's will be done.
Okay. I'll take the attack of opportunity. Oh. Hello.
I am but a vessel for the higher purpose.
There we go.
The undesired functions successfully terminated.
Oh, we missed with the Deadeye shot on that. Oh. Well, good time to use my ring.
The Emperor commands.
Oh, we missed with the ring.
Out of my way.
Pain cleanses the body.
Oh, we've got a lot more back there. Yeah, get these Electro Priests in there. Come on. Let's do something. Supposed to come in and fight with us. Oh, shit! That's not good. Okay, we're gonna have to move in a little more. That should be able to hit him. Nice.
No can do. Anything else?
Okay, let's see.
I will do my duty.
Get him out of the way.
Indeed.
If I can get to the point where I can do a double charge, that'd be pretty amazing.
Victory is imminent.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, got a little bit of a situation here. This'll
I'll
work.
do it.
This'll work. Yeah.
Doubt is for the weak, eradicated. I am his will made manifest.
There we go. We'll put on Firearm Mastery, which will allow me another shot.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Burn our Chaos Spawn. Another one. Stack that burn up. There we go. That's going to hurt a lot for that. Another shot.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Keep burning. Okay, that's about all I can do on that end.
Get me a target. For the throne's glory.
Okay, let's do that.
Let's see to it.
Go.
But of course, Lord Captain.
All right, put the iron arm there. Yeah, this is good.
Let's see to it.
Ooh, we're sticking our hand in the soup. We're sticking our hand in the soup. Gotta be careful. All right, we're gonna move in a little closer this way. Put the perfect shot on. Let's drop down their defenses. There we go. Okay, first things first, we're going to give Pascal another shot so we can hopefully get rid of that Electric Priest. Oh, I can't do it. I've already done it for him. for Abelard. Who else can I hit this with? Anybody? Henrik I can. Argenta I can.
Rejoice in service.
Yeah, that'll work. Cause I can start burning him down at least. And I could use my dash to get out of there.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, good. Getting up in front of this thing's face. Why not?
Action!
That's not a lot of damage.
I will not be deterred.
Can I fall back now?
Oh, I was afraid of that. Oops. I didn't know if I was going to be able to... Okay. I think I have to attack her then. I didn't realize I had only X amount of rounds for that. Alright, well, go back and do that again. Uh-oh.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Would you look at that?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Where is the save? Hold on. Oh, okay. Alright. Holy shit, that save was back there. This is before we went in the door. Man, yeah, quick save in this game. Holy crap. I didn't realize they put me all the way back there. It wouldn't have been too bad, but in here at least we're right to the battle.
Guides my path to glory.
Oh, that's weird. The autosave didn't go here. Huh. Oh, it was. Oh, never mind. Okay, this was right before the battle. Okay, okay. Oh, it's fine. Okay. I thought we were in another room. Like, way back. Alright, we can skip all this. Getting straight to it.
Grovel before the faithful.
All of you will bleed!
Rounds until the reactor explodes, too. Okay. Yeah, so I'm guessing we're going to have to break through that shield then or something. Alright, so everyone's got to focus basically on her. I'm over here thinking I have to, like, take out all the enemies first. Okay, well, if that's the case now, that's, don't think you could break the shield? I don't know, I got some grenades that might say otherwise. We'll see what happens, so. We'll change our attack that's a little bit here, just in case. Can we burn?
Doubt is for the weak.
I'm burning that shield.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, that didn't do much. That might be a problem.
I'll do it.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Okay, I have 3 left. How many does this take? 2? Okay. So this only takes 1, so I can definitely do this to this guy. Oh, each tech priest you kill is 1 round, I think. Oh, okay. Well, then that's not a good way to start.
Yet iron knows no pain.
Rejoice in service.
Well, then I'm going to need you to get
So
down
it
here.
shall be done.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'll save it. Well, actually, we want to get there as... Yeah, no, that's fine.
Rejoice.
There we go.
What is this foreboding?
Can't expose the weakness on that. Okay.
Was that you? Or will do.
Chaos guides me.
Cannon Electro Priest. All right.
I need a foothold. For the throne's glory. I won't object to it.
Okay.
Naturally.
That's the case. We just start focusing right on these guys.
An exemplary strike. At your beck and call.
Almost dead. Very nice.
It will be done.
The Emperor protects. What's going on, Commando?
Brace yourself, Avalon.
I won't go down easy.
Chaos guides me. I serve the ruinous powers.
Well, you just killed your friend.
Death
That
cannot
helped me.
believe us.
Thank you. Gotta love cultists, man. They just have no care. You just got home. You started your vacation. Oh, you got a vacation. Nice.
Out of my way.
How long you gonna be on vacation for?
Be my great one. Chaos guides me.
My patience has failed me.
Thank you for killing off my friend, my enemies.
Faith without fortune, Emperor. I'll do it.
Okay.
Advancing.
Go ahead and put a perfect shot on. We're gonna try to finish this guy off once and for all.
The undesired comprehend
Damn it.
all.
Well, at least we can cut his attack down.
Spiritual prognosis is favorable.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
All right. Let's see. Will this help out with this situation?
The Emperor commands.
Okay, who's getting a secondary? Yes. All right, that works.
Rejoice in service.
Go. Let's get to him. can't target that situation. Okay, let's go ahead and give that to Henrik's then. Till 13th. Ooh, nice. Stay home, vacay. Oh, finest hour. Yeah, we need to kill this guy.
I can't allow myself to do this.
Damn it! Okay, we gotta him.
May my wrath be thy undoing.
Need to finish this guy.
I won't object to it. Nothing stands against me. For the throne be gone.
Okay, we got 2 more rounds till it explodes. Okay. Oh, we got a 3rd attack, huh?
But of course.
Hell yeah. 4th attack? How many attacks does this guy have? Sanity.
Naturally.
Let me heal myself. I'm gonna need a little bit of that.
On it.
I love when they shoot their own people. Okay, hold on. We're still in break mode here. I don't want to take away the combat from anybody who's enjoying watching the strategy here that we're coming up with. Ooh, it's so good! Ah! Oh my god, I'm loving it. Oh shit. Feels so good to be playing turn-based again. Yeah, I got Henrik's. Yep. He definitely fits within my my squad so far. The Emperor. Oh yeah, as soon as we met him, we just said for the Emperor protects, and it all went great from there. A strategy. Well, the Emperor. Yep, that's the strategy. Purge everything and for the Emperor. That's how we strategically win every battle. Okay. Ads are over. Let's get back to it. Henrik's up. Oh, yeah, I see. So these tech priests are taking care of these things, so we have to... Oh, okay. Man, they don't give you a lot of time to get over there and take care of this stuff, huh?
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
I get close, but not close enough. I can shoot him, though.
I won't object to it.
Start.
Let's see to it.
I feel like you would be a perfect Grey Knights player. Their Space Marine chapter that just hunts chaos. That sounds right up my alley.
Indeed. I took care of this one.
There we go.
It will be done. My ears are ringing.
Ooh.
For von Valentius.
We got the touch.
Tactically sound.
We got the power.
at your beck and call. It will be done.
Oh my God, keep going!
Victory is imminent. I will do like
Oh my God! Woo! In fact, there's a turn-based game based on them Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. Oh yeah, I know about that game, yeah. How am I doing tonight, Storm? I'm good. Pop Elf, how you doing? Kicking ass for the Emperor right now.
I'm in range.
Death to the weak.
Alright, we've got 4 rounds.
My armor is contempt.
I think we gotta kill off all the Electric Priests, and that's gonna stop.
It shields me.
The Great Uphill? Yeah, I bet that's a big strategy game. I think I remember hearing something that like had a time that was time gated in some ways, which was one of the reasons I wasn't the biggest fan.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Doubt is for the eradicated.
We be purging. We be purging.
Rejoice in battle.
Yep. We'll dash over here. I don't think I can hit him from there still. No. I need to move a little further. Alright. Let's get Pascal up in here because we need a good sniper shot. I need my sniper.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Or, yeah, space winces are a heresy. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Request approved.
Okay. Debuff and then
My vow.
Kadoom! Okay, let's get moving in here.
I will not be deterred.
Now we can dash.
This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Now we can get some purging going on.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Might as well reload our ammo too while we're at it.
Rejoice in service.
A little resolve on Argenta. Any enemies we could see from here? No, unfortunately, too far away. Nobody we could make the call on. No. Okay. No electric priests. Do not get in there, please.
The Emperor is on our side. for the throne's glory. But of course, nothing stands against me. Let's see to it.
I don't know, getting really close to the dipping your whole hand in the primordial soup if I do that. We'll hold off on that for now. Yeah, you know.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call.
Oh, nice, I can charge up.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
Oh, shit! Why we automatically get freaking...
God Emperor, move through me. Feed fire in my heart.
Oh, that one hurt a little. Okay. I should have dashed. It still burn. Actually, so I don't have to go deep into the primordial soup. There we go. Full heals. Now that we've done that, let's dash up ahead here. Because we're going to get ready to purge some more this way.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
We'll reload our last ability. And... throw down the recycle. Okay. Haskell. I've got sights on 2 from there. Perfect. Who's my eyes on? This guy?
Running binary override.
There are. Ooh, beautiful. All right, get me up in this. Oh, Argenta, Argenta, you know what to do. You're going to burn all the heretics too.
I act. I'll do it.
Oh, look at this.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor commands. Faith without deed.
This is beyond me.
Nobody I could really do that to. Okay, that's fine.
Cover me.
Nothing I can really still do yet. We're not close enough. I don't think I'm close enough for that. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Anything else?
Very nice. I don't like the fact there's a chaos spawn over there. Would you please not do that?
I won't object. Naturally.
Nothing more I can really do there. Okay. Oh, except there are more resolve on. Or endure.
I won't object to it.
Okay.
Victory is imminent. Gray hair, sure hair. Indeed.
Nothing more I can do there except throw down that. Let's see. You have like 40 hours or something to beat it, or maybe it's 40 in-game days. Either way, it was time gated in a way it did not really allow for casual play. Yeah, that's why I wasn't the biggest fan when I saw that. I hate stuff that's time gated. Ooh, we need to do some purging. Okay. If I can go here, can I dash around this? Or if I go here, I can dash through here. I could do that. I could go there, dash over here, and then I could be able to burn. Now. Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
We'll run and gun for more movement and stuff. And we'll dash. That's good. We'll revel in the slaughter for more damage.
Doubt is for the weak.
And not burn.
I'll do it.
Well, that was weird. What was going on with that? Alright, we'll figure that out. Okay, let's see here. I move up here, I've got one in view. Oh, this guy. Yeah.
Running by now.
Beautiful.
Request denied.
I need to have her come next to me. That's fine. Okay, we gotta start getting over here and get ready to fight this.
Your end is nigh.
Okay, maybe I can do this. Damn it. That'll work.
Let's see to it.
At least I get some closer. Wait a minute, I do have Got a little bit of an idea for this.
The Emperor commands.
There we go. At least if anything, we can maybe poison it.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Fortunately, can't see him or see him. Nothing we can really do on that end. All right. Nice dodge. That Electro Priest is going to have something to deal with. That's for sure. Can I rush over here? No. Okay.
I won't object to it.
Hey, that will work. We can do something here on this end. Okay. Finish you off now.
I will do my duty. You are target.
Nice. Okay. 3 rounds until the reactor explodes. Good, good, good. I should be able to rush this guy as well.
At your beck and call. Reduced to dust.
Wait, is this like the main reactor over here? Is this what I'm supposed to be getting to?
It will be done.
You're on.
Vengeance will be swift.
Okay, girly girl, I need you to do some stuff for me here.
I act.
Yeah, I need you to dash back.
I'll do it.
Good. Now, we burn this bastard.
Faith without deeds is
Yes,
worthless.
we can.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and hurt you.
Perfect. Like my little trolling method there. I think it fits the bill pretty good. Unfortunately, nobody in sight. We're gonna have to keep moving. Okay. So I'm guessing I can't go around the candles. I think I have to go around that area. Okay, that's going to be going into the poison I put there. Maybe not the best of ideas. But what I can do is, being the commander I am, I can get close enough to do this.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Perfect. Let's even give her that extra resolve. Oh, you know what I can do? Wait a minute. Oh, I don't have enough for a shotgun. Damn it. You had fun playing The Witcher 2 today? Awesome. That's how I feel about this game.
I know what is to come. Pain cleanses the body.
Get him, Electro Priest.
I won't go down easy. For the throne's glory. I won't object to it.
Give myself more strength to do more damage. We're getting close enough. Let's do 2 rounds. We should be okay, I'm thinking. Nice, the Electro Priest is taking that fire damage. Beautiful. Burn the heretic! Oh, I should be able to heal her now.
System shutdown is premature.
Perfect.
Just in time.
Okay,
And so shall it be done.
come on, Argenta. You're my way to finish this.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I need you to burn, burn, burn. I need you to burn everything. Oh, if only I had an explosive. Wait a minute, I have a shotgun. It's something.
I will not be deterred.
Whoa. That will open it up for us to move in. Yes, thank you for hitting him. I appreciate that. That'll help me kill it quicker.
Focus. Vankalux.
Okay.
Focus.
We're going to take that attack of opportunity. Wait, there's no attack of opportunity. Yes!
But of course,
We did it! Oh!
I'm done with this one.
Oh my gods, we did it!
My place is at the fore.
On the last round, too. Oh. So close. Now we kill this chaos spawn.
At your beck and call.
doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor...
Burn it! Purge!
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Man, if only I could get a shot from here. Oh! I think I can. No freaking way. No way. Oh, I can't. Okay. Oh, wait. I need to reload. Hold on. Oh my god, so I've got a 91% chance. That's why we built you as a badass sniper. That's why we did it.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
Go through the poison, that's fine.
Rejoice in service. Actions will speak louder than words.
Target well struck.
The Emperor commands.
The Emperor protects.
What is this foreboding?
I don't think I can hit it from there. No. Oh, actually, yeah, no, it's fine.
I feel the power surging. Get me a target. Your reckoning is due.
Enough! Now an aged, rattling voice speaks to you from behind the bloodstained mask. You are powerless to halt the approach of what is to come. I see a crimson trail leading humanity to its doom. I see the glow of the final dawn, and that means existence has made its choice. A dagger flashes in Aurora's hand. She drives it into the control panel with all her strength. Now you will see it too! A blinding voltic arc bursts forth from the broken control panel and strikes at Aurora's uncanny mask. Its metal heats up, smoke billows through the bars. With a howl, the cultist collapses. I see a trophy. The light is gone. Was that it? The final dawn? But why is it so different from what our teacher promised? Aurora shakes her head blindly. Her voice is now the voice of an ordinary middle-aged woman, frightened and in pain. You will pay for this. You will. You. The woman's body goes limp and collapses to the floor. Her iron mask hits the ground with a dull thud. Pascal examines the corpse with contempt and concludes dryly, confirming purgation and termination. Heretic took her secrets with her. Pity. Heinrichs approaches Aurora's body and leans over it. A minute, please, Stormgar. I need no more than a minute. Yeah, let's inspect the control panel. The cogitator is probably well beyond repair, but your attention is drawn away from the sacred machine and toward the dagger sticking out of the control panel. On closer inspection, it turns out to be the lavishly decorated handguard of a sword whose blade has been pried out. Its pommel is decorated with a strange adornment resembling an eye covered by a scaled lid. That sounds like a Zinch to me! What remains of the blade has a blue sheen to it, the same tint as Conrad's weapon during the mutiny on your voyage. This is no human-made object. It was grown from a wraith bone, a material favored by the Eldari. Oh. And a wraith bone is an Eldari material composed of crystallized psychic energy, used in the creation of everything from art pieces to craft worlds. The Eldari are an ancient and highly advanced alien race that once dominated the galaxy. Oh shit. As you lean over the shard, you suddenly hear a multitude of voices. They blend together and individual words are distorted, as though they are mocking your attempts to grasp their meaning. The nagging whisper is like the burning red scratch of an unholy claw upon your minds. Dogmatic. No. Heinrichs, take a look over here. Is this by any chance what you are looking for? Heinrichs raises his head, gets up, and makes a wire face as he carefully examines Aurora's weapon. This unholy object is the work of inhuman hands, and judging by the cold I'm sensing, it is a tool of the archenemy. I am most grateful for your vigilance. Heinrichs takes the strange shard out of the control panel and studies it for a few seconds. Curious, Heinrichs stows the corrupted object away and turns to you. Rogue Trader, on behalf of the Holy Orders, I thank you for your cooperation and release you from requisition. From this moment on, I am at your service. I am ready to come aboard your ship and head for Footfall as soon as you deem it possible. That is, if you do not have another business in the system, in which case I am prepared to assist you in its prompt resolution. Yes. Let's remove the mask, yeah. The iron helmet is firmly attached to the heretic's flesh. Her face is impossible to make out in the darkness behind the bars of her mask, but after peering at it for a little longer than necessary, you wonder if for a moment you saw something move. Ugh. Let us finish cleansing the monastery, Pascal. Executing. Let the Omnissiah given motive force flow, and all obstacles in its path be eradicated. So good.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
What is that? Blasphemous prism, a glass prism crafted by the cultists of the Final Dawn. It belonged to their leader, Aurora. If you look through it long enough, your vision begins to deceive your mind, showing what could it be. Oh. All attacks of opportunity deal an additional agility bonus damage. Right. Let's go loot up. Did we get a trophy from that? I didn't see one. No, we only have the one trophy so far. Okay. Oh, unless we're talking about a trophy in terms of...
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Is the kind that gets displayed. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, see, I'm so used to PlayStation stuff that I was like, Sounds like when they were Zinch cultists by the praise. Well, I mean, the dagger red alone, basically, the eye being covered by a scale. That's Zinch, like, in its full form. If you watch Secret Level by any chance, like, that also is a big thing when they're destroying that giant Zinch statue. And the sword that Zinch is holding, that eye that opens up in the middle of it at the pommel, and that demon comes flying out of it and everything like that, which was, by the way, freaking amazing. That was all, yeah, that's a clear sign of Zinch.
Heresy.
The ever-watching
grows
eye.
in idleness. The divine watches over us.
Okay, I don't think there was anything else we missed in here. I'm just gonna do just a quick go through just to make sure I didn't miss any like treasures or anything we didn't see. Yep, see there's a cultist gunner I missed. I want to grab up all the stuff because, man, you know, we're a rogue trader. We got to make the money too for the Emperor. The Emperor requires coin. Let's give a quick save in there. Pretty much, I haven't seen so much of the stuff I can Warhammer-wise, because I need to actually watch instead of second monitor. By the will of the Emperor, I lined my pockets. Exactly. They all bowed? Oh, that was cool. Where it's Savior.
Know your duty.
Okay. Those are the ones I killed? Oh no, these are new ones. Oh, okay. This one's just sitting out there. Anything we left? Just do a quick go through. This is where Abel was. We got all the stuff off of all these guys. The Chaos Spawn, the fighters. Yeah, I think we're, Oh, wait. Well, okay. Well, since that's doing that, we'll just go ahead and do it. Ow! Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I fried everybody. It's the entire group right into the freaking electricity. Alright, that's fine. We're going back up to the ship anyway. Oh, that was great. Damn the traps. That was a cool last battle, or a boss battle there, though. Better treat the wounds, or we're going on the ship anyway. If it turns into a battle or something, I'll just go ahead and... Once I go up to the void ship, all the wounds are going to be gone, no matter what. There we go. That's too funny. Walked right into the entire group. For the Omnisci! Yeah, they treat the game pretty good in this situation. Oh.
Rogue Trader. I was somewhat brusque at our first meeting, and I would like to make up for it by expressing my thanks for your assistance in the electrodynamic Cenobium. Your arrival could not have come at a better time. Thanks to you, I have succeeded in finding the object that brought me to this system in the first place. Now that the weapon of corruption has been seized from the cult, I can satisfy the Lord Inquisitor's wish and travel with you to Footfall, once you have finished your business on Rycat. There is one more thing. The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item some time ago. He must have thought it likely that I would find myself aboard this vessel sooner than he. I was instructed to deliver this device to Lady Theodora. However, given recent events, I believe I ought to present it to you. This is an elucidator, a sacred machine capable of translating the languages of remote and lost worlds into Low Gothic. It can even process Xenos languages to a certain degree. Not without infelicities, but possibly well.
Oh, shit. Thank you. The Inquisition's generosity is greatly appreciated.
May the elucidator serve House von Valancius as faithfully as it has served the acolytes of the Holy Ordos up to now.
What do you think will become of the electrodynamic symbiont?
It all depends on the electro-priests who survived the attack. Fortunately for them, the cultists did not manage to seriously corrupt the holy site, partly thanks to the priesthood's efforts. Nevertheless, I would not be surprised if the local explorator fleet decides to audit and purge the damaged units once it hears about what has happened.
You forgot that the planet ends completely differently if you head there early or not? Oh, interesting. So what do you plan to do now?
I would like to offer my assistance in resolving your immediate problems. I am aware that the ship suffered considerable losses during the recent mutiny and was damaged by the cultists' actions, and you have lost many valuable officers as well. You are in a difficult situation. I am at your disposal.
Last week or so, you watched a video that covered what each faction would be like once they won. Ooh. Well, we're definitely going to do a secondary playthrough and play a heretic, so. Because, I mean, I've got to have my balance. I always have to have my very, very good character, and then I have to have my extremely evil character. There is no in between. Well, until later down the line, then I do that third playthrough, which is the full balance playthrough. I must return to my duties. I was about to say something else when he is interrupted by the sound of a Vox signal. Someone is trying to contact you.
Thank you for your time. Please consider me at your complete disposal while I am aboard your vessel.
Vox Master Vidgus, congratulations on your victory, your lordship. The entire vessel was impatiently awaiting the news of your expedition's success. The rumors about you not simply saving the Tech Priest Monastery, but actually eliminating the source of the mutiny are spreading like wildfire. The Vox transmissions from across the world speak of nothing else. Governor Medina is waiting for you in the command center to discuss matters, but I ask you to delay the visit and turn your gaze to the Navis Noblite station instead. We are in desperate need of a new navigator, but all our communication requests are still being ignored. I do not see how anything other than a personal visit from a man of your stature can convince the representatives of the Navis Noblite to break their silence. Now, I agree. We do need our navigator. Ooh, we leveled up. Okay, what do we got this time? What's the new stuff? Let's see here. What's on my defensive situation? Whenever an ally is affected by an officer's ability to attack, grants temporary wounds. An ally's armor is increased. Okay. Allies affected by the officer's abilities gain a bonus to all resistance test equal to 8. Get back in the fight removes 1 fresh injury from the target and heals the target for 2 wounds for each effect removed. Like get back in the fight, including fresh injuries, a minimum. Oh, that's a good one. The devotee gains 16 armor against attacks of demons and warp damage. Oh. Oh, I like my shield of faith. Uh-huh. There's my shield. There we go. There we go. We're at 45 in fellowship. Okay, toughness is still sitting at 60, which is really good. I think I am the highest in toughness right now. And I'm the highest in fellowship. Okay. Henrik's is the highest in willpower. It was a constant wall party. Yeah, pretty much. They just painted everything red. Everything goes fast. We make everything checkered. I'm gonna boost up that toughness. This game is so pretty. It is, yeah. All right, let's go down the bridge. We got more things to deal with out here first for anything else. Okay, we've still got this planet. We've got Reichad Majoris. We've got the Urak V. We've got that unidentified void ship. Need to get that navigator. Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. Victus pauses as if listening to something. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Werserian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. What's going on here? Mutiny! Heretic! Let's see what kind of choice this is going to present me with. Oh, shit! Everyday sounds of the bridge are disrupted by voices raised in anger. Ablard's voice, the loudest of all. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a high-born brat out of a lock. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence toward a high-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant of Varela Event, requesting permission to speak. And falls silent and then odds rashly, on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. Let's see here. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. Sorry, Lord Captain. I thought the drastic times called for drastic measures. This matter cannot wait any minute now. An assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I am convinced that this step is unwarranted and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Vent is almost trembling with tension as she delivers her speech, and her face extremely pale. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Sourback, who is standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of the Seneschal Wersarian, and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we will have mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Bent reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She has clearly been preparing to say them for some time. When she has finished, she casts an ancient glance at Abelard, then at you. How'd this all start? The situation could boil over at any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who had been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between enforcers and workers to a head. And you mean to tell me there's an insurrection in the making aboard my ship and no one has informed me? I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order. But even 8 years later, we were still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the road trader addresses the malcontents directly, he will quell the unrest. I dread to think what problem you will disturb the road trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I've already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. And if I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. How does the Seneschal Wersarian come into all this? I shall explain. I beg you to hurry, time is running out. Oh boy, okay. I will not hurry since my competence is under scrutiny. I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way of things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that rogue traders' attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valencius will find refuge on her ship. Okay. You were far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Wersarian. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors has driven the people to the brink. Now there is a strike on the lower decks in Depot 4. To be precise, 3 worker clans are involved, but not many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. Okay. Yeah, why isn't the Master of Arms speaking up? Master of Arms, the ships and forces report to you, and yet you seem hesitant. Whoop. Ads. After the ads, we're going to see why the Master of Arms isn't speaking up in this whole thing. Which is good, because I need a drink, because if I'm going to be reading a lot of this and talking and doing voices, boy, do I need a drink. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's get back to it. Alright, so we're going to find out why the Master of Arms hasn't spoken up at all in this situation. Jocasta. Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vent, I respect the chain of command and realize that it's not within my right to challenge my superiors. Sourback bows her head in Abelard's direction. However, a moment later, a serpentine smile appears on her lips. That being said, while I entirely share Master Wersarian's opinion on what fate Depot 4 deserves, I must note that this insubordination is a direct consequence of practices that he himself has introduced. Uh-oh. Mr. Sourback, I see you have decided to follow Lieutenant's example after all. Such behavior does you no credit. I see. Evidently, my officers are anything but a shining example of unity and adherence today. I have only myself to blame, I suppose. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors of the lower decks. It is home to clans of general laborers. They're not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialized systems for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource, and one which is now more besides giving succor to cultists and minions of the archenemy. Now think about the fact that we have 25,000 people on this ship. So, yeah, small little areas and things like that. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rotgut brewing. We have handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. Another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there is a knock on the effect of all neighboring sectors. Ablard, what do you have to say of this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remnant of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interest of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. All right. For my part, I urge the Lord Commander to go down to the lower deck, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way you will stop the uprising before it begins. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna, yeah. I already see my choice here. So I'm going to give Ablard the approval of what he did, but I'm going to also go down and verify it myself. See what's going on. Throne preserve you, Lord Captain. I thank you for your support. Ablard grits his teeth slightly. Enterprise bordering on this sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle the situation, which then led to you and your Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to Depot 4 myself and see that the expedient resolution of this incident. Alright, we're all going down there. Let's go! The ship itself is a freaking level. Gotta love it. I mean, it is literally a city, so these things are. Alright, first things first. Leveling up.
For the Emperor.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Okay. Next warrior's melee attack gains 20% armor penetration, 8 damage, ignores 15% of the target's parry. Every enemy who survives an attack enhanced by this ability will attack the warrior in return. Okay, I see what that right is. Forceful strike. The warrior gathers all their might for crushing strike. Their next melee attack pushes the enemy away. Those are my choices. Okay. Yeah. Warrior marks target, gaining 20% armor and 6 damage on melee targets against the target. If the target attacks the warrior during this round, the warrior gains 1 action point per round. Oh, actually, there we go. We'll go sworn. Yep, I like that one. That sounds good. All right. So all that kind of stuff. These are locked. Better to die for the Emperor. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Ooh, actually, no heresy. I am training everybody to basically take on... Yeah. Okay. We'll go with that. Okay. Let's see. What do we have here? Okay. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains a 1 damage and 2 armor until the end of combat. Only applies to the first strike or projectile and the burst attack. Okay. That sounds good. Let's go with that. So we're a little more defended against undercover. Let's build up the lore on the Xenos. Right, Argenta. Controlled shots. Next ranged area attack made by the soldier deals 100% damage and has an additional 20 dodge reduction. Perfect. Yep, I like that. Because we do area attacks with all the burning. Perfect. Lore Xenos is pretty important. Yeah, it looks like it's... I mean, all the lore... Usually lore always has a thing in these games. So I'm definitely all for that. Allows more dodging and things like that. I think athletics, right? Yeah, we got for you. Suppose weakness costs 0. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna take that because I do that before usually I shoot them with the sniper rifles, so that's perfect. Let's build your Medicae up as well. So I gave you that ability to do healing. Good, 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 good. Okay, what do we got? Yeah. Hammer of the Emperor. Okay, let's see. Reckless Strike. Sworn enemy as well. Warrior gathers all their might for the next crushing attack. Their next melee attack pushes the enemy away. Oh wait, I've got more stuff I can do for. This damage is increased by 50% against Xenos. Bird Soul. Till the start of the Psyker's next turn, all allies affected by Word of the Emperor increase their deflection by 1 and armor by 12%. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Perfect. All right, what do we see here? The Psyker's armor increases by 5. This bonus increases 5 at the start of burn combat. Okay. Edge of Dawn, Hymns of Hatred. Force weapon attacks deal 1 more damage and have 5 more armor penetration. Yeah, definitely using his force weapon. Psyker gains inscribed skull ability, costs no AP but deals direct damage to the Psyker equally at 25% of maximum wounds. Oh, I see. We take damage in order to not mess with the veil. Okay. Each level of psi rating provides the Psyker access to new psychic power. It also strengthens damaging psychic powers. Okay. The first psychic power used each turn increases veil degradation by 2 points less. If the talent reduces the... Okay. Yeah, that's a good one. Stabilizing factor is still good. All the Psyker's attacks, including attacking psychic powers, now poison enemies. Oh, wow. Whenever the Psyker is healed or heals any ally, if the character being healed is already at full wounds, the character instead gains temporary wounds equal to the healing. Okay. Yeah, let's steal a stabilizing factor so we can kind of stabilize the veil a little bit there. Okay. All right. Be good.
What advice?
The Emperor protects. With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
The hell did he throw at him? Abelard reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startlingly human gesture and a telling one, a rare moment where he allows his age and weariness to show through his armor like veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Damn. Let's keep moving. We need to get to the bottom of this. Yeah, we're not gonna debase ourselves in this situation right now. Chat, what do we got going on here?
Let us walk this path to the end. Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
Oh, did we not see a, oh, there's a valve here. Take the goods.
The divine watches over us.
Every time.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the simple folk live.
Walking up in a golden helmet. The sounds of a heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bay. Lieutenant Avarilla Vent of the ship's enforcers is barring the path of her superior master at arms, Jocasta Sourback, who has arrived clad in armor. Judging by their expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already and now has reached boiling point. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order, now get out of my way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. Vent looks shaken, but there is fire in her eyes. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. Oh, so not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. Ablard mutters in crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means Vent, Sourback looming over her, or both. Your lordship. Noticing you, the 2 officers snap to attention and salute their subordinates, following suit a moment later. I want to speak with the strikers. Ablard's mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck.
Know your duty.
Okay. That's what we were. Oh, are we following them? Okay. A dozen pair of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks, who take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd, an elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you have come down to us. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? It's striking. That's news to us, your lordship. The tall, thin man in worker's garb. All we're doing is asking questions, saying that what we think. Shut up, Rivet, snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes on you. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damn enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to the whole base for a week at a time, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. The old woman spits on the floor and rubs the spittle with the toe of her worn-out shoe. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in their eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. It's all true. Vent is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amid ships and has no fellow feeling towards us. The grim man with a scarred face throws his arms up. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly. And now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. The persecution started. A purpose of nothing, you say. I was told that one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet, and that there are heretics hiding here. A cultist amulet? What's that? The gewgaw they found in the dead drunkard? If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could we be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not, and if there were, we'd be the first to report them. And as for this amulet, or whatever it is, they took it off the dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies, the boots they came back with. Nobody's ever treaded these decks in boots so fine. I can tell you that. It seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boots really were fine. And there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor. And when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the servo motor. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by the tech priests who came calling. Believe us, your lordship, we are people of faith. Okay, okay. Okay, you're talking my lingo now. I don't have to purge you yet. I confirm the information regarding the proper tending of the machine spirits in the sector. Servitors indicate that these commoners are performing the sacraments they are permitted to know. Naive children, weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the arch-enemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was just after I had my third little one. That is regrettable. But you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, or the scavenger who brought evil down upon himself and his neighbors? Okay. Yeah, let's talk about this little situation. We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limit, and now they're lashing out. As if we don't know why these top-deck units are being sent down here, like that one there. That lieutenant won't let past. Our clans are all inside the bay that's been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are people who have just had about enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who have risen up. A death squad had just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean we sent the death squad? Why are we sending death squads? Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and the glances traded between them reveal the news of the attack has shocked them. Alright, so they're not lying. What changes do you want? Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us bilge rats what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here. We want to be armed. Give us arms and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. Okay. You've gone too far, old man. They'll never let the maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They'll probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks, too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that if the enforcers stop harassing us. That'll be enough. And when we return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies and we'll talk to them. One lower decker to another. If there are any more of those damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourself and your clan, and I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures. I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the Anointed Ones turns his back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before, all because we dared to speak out. The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval. Okay. What do we got here? Oh, I could nail this. I could nail this. Oh my gods! You have failed to convince me of your trustworthiness. The unrest ends now. Everyone who is involved will be eliminated. Jesus! Oh my god! Okay, we'll go with the... Wow, that is dark. Kill everybody. My ship. I'm the warlord. I feel like that's how my heretic would probably go. He'd be like the warlord of the ship. Spreading anarchy on this ship is the first step toward embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands and we will consider the rest. Tall worker they call Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong look at the old woman. Old Nan, listen, listen. The Lord Captain himself has come down to us and is offering concessions. And I don't know a single person in the whole of Depot 4 who's ever stood next to the rogue trader, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now's no time for you to be a stubborn old crow. Listen to us, old Nan. The 3 clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We've made our minds up. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. The old woman hisses in dissatisfaction. You two are ganging up on me? Is that it? So brave you are against an old woman. But I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against 2 clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. Yeah. You and everyone you know or have forgotten, all dead. No matter family, kid, you joined up in this resurrection? Yeah. See ya. Out the lock. Get out the void lock. Send him to space. That's just great. Just fantastic. Lord Captain, we're all agreed. Master of Arms, where do you stand? Give the rabble a grox, and they will take an angry world, Lord Captain. They only understand brute force and will interpret any concession as a sign of weakness. Giving them weapons and recalling the enforcers would be folly. It would only be a matter of time before we had a full-scale mutiny in our hands. Okay, we'll go with this. Let's just see what Abelard has to say. Thoughts, Abelard? Story about going scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretical amulet doesn't convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the archenemy. We must not give them what they want. Even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity, that does not mean they're not tainted with corruption. What begins as petty thievery can turn into a far graver problem. I have seen it before. In my second war, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard regiment that was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife, which had grown through all the rows of the beds like a metal-choking vine. So when it comes to scavengers, malcontents, strikers, or whatever they'll turn into next, my verdict is simple: give them no quarter. I'm going to give them the benefit of doubt, and let's see how this goes. It's decided. The persecution will stop, and I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists. Your lordship, thank you. You have not abandoned us lower deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this. Of course, your lordship. We'll root out any nasty business faster than the enforcers, and we'll leave no stone unturned. Okay.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Now we're going through here to take anything that we need to take.
The whispers told me a secret.
Operation successful.
Oh, I guess this could have broke out into like full fighting and stuff like that. There's like all these valves and everything else down here. How do you like the story so far? Is it decent? Yeah, it's very good. It's just really opened up though. I mean, we've really only touched the surface. I don't think we've even began to uncover how crazy the story is going to get. Hell, we haven't even got our navigator yet. I mean, we haven't even picked up like another party member. Are we in our navigator to actually even get the ship moving? Stopping unexpectedly, Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and addresses the other companion, saying, I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Abelard looks at you, and his last vestiges of restraint vanish. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? Kowtowed to the disroyal rabble. You believe their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will welcome them in with open arms and allow them to wreak havoc, whatever havoc they like, because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Van Valencia's Proctorate? Why are you so angry? I solved the problem. But why did you have to be the one to do it? And did you consider what it might cost you? I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Remember, Lord Captain, Theodora, do you think she ever once set slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate. A true prestigious and rogue trader ought. Oh, wow. Damn, that's a cold response. I mean, then again, I did find Theodora to be very uppity and whatnot, so... Huh. Although this is his fault when it comes down to it. I think if I say that, that's really going to piss him off, so I think I'll go with this instead. I would be only too willing to trust in my seneschal and not fill my head with such matters, but the situation had spiraled out of your control, Abelard. Abelard's face relaxes slightly. You're right. At least this concerns junior officers making complaints directly to you. And I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. The prosperity of the Von Valencia's Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for a chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds a sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds, they create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers, on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like flimsy hanger on a semsically active word. I can't say that word. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I'm not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to the aid of the new rogue trader, to aid you. Find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from problems that are in the past, have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures. Set out in the ship's regulations, procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades, cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. Let's see. Ooh. let's see. Yeah, I think I'm going to kind of put my foot down on this when it comes down to it. You know, it's a new world for the Holy Emperor. We're going to get things done right here. I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. Accept it and start living in the new world. A world where Theodora is gone and where you and I have new decisions to make. Ablar solemnly inclines his head. Yes, Lord Captain. After a moment silent, he adds, looking at you in interest. Your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. All right, there we go. And now, please, let us leave the lower decks. If the road trader desires to stretch his legs, there are far more suitable places. Okay.
Let us walk this path to the end.
All right. I'll take that outcome. It's pretty good. I'm glad they sell such games like this on the PS5. Yeah, me too. Me too. Between this stuff and Soul stuff, oh man. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so now we've taken care of that situation. How long have you served in the Inquisition?
Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So, decades. How many real years it's been, it's hard to say. When I return from a journey through the warp, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space.
Let's see. So Elden Ring is on sale. I've not played it yet, but you've been busy with Ragnarok, so you get the platinum. Elden Ring is amazing. I still got to play the DLC. I put that off for a while. And then I want to see about this Night Rain thing that they're doing, which is going to be like a co-op style Elden Ring thing, which looks really cool. You visited many worlds during your service, I wager.
Indeed. I have visited many of the places brought to the Emperor's light, and those sullied by the filth of the arch-enemy. In truth, even after all these years spent visiting the various corners of the Imperium and looking beyond its borders, I still consider the Segmentum Solar to be the greatest of all humanity's bastions. Nothing compares to the majesty of Holy Terror, the might of Mars, the grandeur of the Segment's other worlds.
Holy Terror, what's that? The throne world of the Imperium of Man, and the original home world of humanity and the God Emperor. Ooh. So many great games, seemingly not enough time to get to them all. It's little by little. That's really it. Pick and choose, that's what it comes down to. What duties have you been carrying out for the Inquisitor?
You can't really be expecting me to answer that question, can you?
Oh, I thought I'd try.
Gladly.
You're not the Inquisitor's only acolyte, correct?
Of course not. The Lord Inquisitor's entourage comprises dozens of people. The best of the best. Experts in various fields and disciplines. Some of them I know personally. Others I have never met. To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive. I used to work with other acolytes of the Lord Inquisitor, but in the Coronis Expanse, I have been working alone.
If you're an interrogator, does that mean you hold a special position in the retinue?
We are not a retinue. We are acolytes. As for your question, I am closer than anyone else to the one I call my personal teacher. The Lord Inquisitor deemed me worthy of undertaking the most important and sensitive tasks requiring the attention of agents of the Golden Throne.
Yep. Yep. Are there any other acolytes in the Kronos Expanse? Not getting an answer. Yeah.
Such as?
Okay. Very stern to the point. Got it. Got it. Okay. So, we were moving around last time. And then this thing came up with the whole lower deck situation. So, I think our ship is out here. Wait, are we missing something on the Rycad Minoris? I see a question mark there. You're lucky you're a rogue trader. If a normal captain or anyone else asks those questions, he'd probably have you killed. According to the heralds of the Navis Noblite continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to Urek 5 being off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals over the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably, it is the remains of the interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Noblite House requires aid and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission. Let's see. Yeah. Contact the station again. I will negotiate personally. Vox relays the cadence sound of grinding gears and clicking tumblers. I am sorry, Lord Captain. The station does not reply even after an official greeting by a rogue trader and declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Now let's scan the station then. Yes, Lord Captain. The Vox remained silent for a while, but then you hear static in Vigdis's measured voice. The officers from the Augur crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off the most of the readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully decompressurized. Signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators, heralds, ignoring us? They have a lot of power? I'm going to be respectful in this situation. We will not invade a Nobilite Snabilite station without first acquiring official approval. Lord Captain, only the navigators are blessed with the gift of steering ships through the immaterium. Anyone else would succumb to the same nightmarish influence it projects on the crew and vessel. To attempt traversing warp space without a guide is a fool's errand. Forgive me for intruding, Lord Captain, but I feel it is my duty to remind you that Navis Nobilite are highly respected citizens of the Imperium. Humanity's guides through the warp. The power and status of a highborn navigator house is akin to that of your protectorate. To aid them in their hour of need is to inquire an influential ally. All right, let's go then. All right, now let's talk. Urak 5. Oh, well, this has gone through some shit. Cultists?
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Game is make-believe? Yeah, well, it's definitely, I mean, unless in the far, far future we end up in this situation. Yeah, I mean, it's based in the year of like 40,000, so that's what 40K is all about. A very grim, dark future at that. You won't even be alive by then? None of us will be alive by then. Unless we find a way for immortality. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face. And not just his own blood. 2 jet black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move. And the third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of the forehead. Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Oh, shit. Sea of Souls. Alternate dimension of pure energy and madness existing as a mirror to real space, also known as the Immaterium, the Imperium, the Aether, the Sea of Souls, or Warp Space. Ah! Okay, Cthulhu's realm. Got it. Oh, well, if he is for the Emperor, let's see. Desist, brother. It was the Emperor's will that brought me to this abode. The navigator frowns. No one has the right to interpret his will so freely, brother. But wait, I recognize your coat of arms. You must be a lord of the Von Valencius dynasty, yes? I'm absolutely positive, in fact. And since fate has brought such an important person to my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Belik Christoph, August, keeper of the station. So you did not come to offer support to the traitors. This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Urak 5 is a holy sanctum for House Orsilio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. The navigator looks at his guards and winces. The soldiers are quivering as if their tormented flesh were being flayed, but they keep clutching their weapons. That is a good question. Why would a keeper of the station command vile mutants condemned by the Emperor? Oh, okay. Blame lies with Theobald Orsilio, second keeper of Urak 5. The old man was a great navigator, but he could no longer control his powers. I begged him to retire, but he was too obsessed with our mistress, Lady Cassia. His madness and stubbornness spelled doom for the entire station, for he opened his third eye in a fit of rage and unleashed the horrors of the warp on those who displeased him. Theobald, I knew, would never have used his powers in such a reckless manner. This will be difficult to explain to the uninitiated, but I am going to try. The warp currents in the system have been tumultuous for dozens of cycles and have worn the veil between our world and the Immaterium, thin and frail, at least here on the station. The ruinous powers are trying to tear it down completely and corrupt all living things. The servants were the first to fall victim to it. Oh, their bodies morphed in pain and despair drove the poor souls mad. The lunatics took my mistress prisoner and almost destroyed the station. But I rallied the few who were still followed the light of the Golden Throne to set things right. Oh, okay. The Lord Navigator here is speaking the unvarnished truth. I bet this station is full of voices and whispers, all trying to break through from the other side, waiting for you to reach out and swing the door wide open. The suffocating grip of the Immaterium can be felt across the entire system, and that's why I'm seeing a tentacle on the side over there. It's not surprising the veil grew thin here of all places. The Navis Nobilite can command the warp currents, but the use of their abilities wears down the barrier between the two worlds. I sincerely hope the influence of the Immaterium has not yet affected your body and your soul. With all due respect, I advise you not to remain at the station. Return to your void ship. I need to save Lady Cassia. If you are not willing to help or indeed risk your life, you must leave now. What kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet... Philip takes his hand away from his ribcage, notices blood, and winces in pain. Oh. And yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the Mistress's chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orsilia herself. This is the control rod to the elevator of the machine spirit. I have one part, and the other was lost during the mutiny. But even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. How do I remake the control rod? I have a phylactery containing... There's always a phylactery! There's always a phylactery! Oh, that sucks. Your buddy spoiled the part where the dragon is Witcher 2. Yeah. That does happen. I've had people spoil things before. It's never fun. Needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help to rebuild the rod. The tech priest ceaselessly performed the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is now upon us. Pascal excitedly reaches for a data slate, requesting access to the object's data crypt. The Navis Nobilite used independent modifications of standard sanguinary technologies due to the uniqueness of the genetic code inherent in the lineage of each house. Bellic looks exhausted, but arrogant resolve bolsters his voice. And these technologies were made secret for a reason. I must respectfully decline your request, esteemed servant of the Omnissiah. You have your sacraments and we have ours. Alright. So how am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. And why should I help you? You came to the station for a reason. House Orsilia will not be able to help you until that current crisis is resolved. But if you aid us now, I promise we will reach an agreement that you will find to be satisfying, be it riches, influence, or the powers of our navigators. Okay. I guess that makes sense. So what have you decided to send into the Von Valencius line? Go to the Imperium. Well, the Emperor! The woes of your house upset the balance of power in this part of the galaxy. I will help you, if not for the sake of profit, but for the good of the Imperium. You should hurry then. We'll stay here to hold the line and lick our wounds. Good luck, rogue trader. And may the Emperor's light be with you. Ooh! Okay.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Let's take the goods. Okay, we got ad time. While we're doing that, we're just gonna kind of just go around the room, grab anything.
Bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying?
If the witch is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
Damn right they will. Woo! Man, it's so good. So good. Alright, we got 2 minutes. Let those ads go through. Oh, man. I don't think Adira has long for this group anymore. She'll still stay on the ship and everything like that, but she won't be in the group. I have no intention of like throwing her out of a space void or anything. But we'll have her uses. It won't be for the party. Legit stabbed a chainsaw through a skull in one playthrough. Jesus. I hope it won't come down to that. 30 seconds left. Again, tonight is our long stream, by the way. So, we will be playing this for a while tonight. Considering this is definitely the kind of game for long streams. Kept her on for her storyline. Yeah, I could see that. Same for Henry, even though he's a jerk. Heinrich. All right, ads are over. Let's go.
An expected result.
The Divine watches over us.
Let's quick save in here. The hell's going on over here?
The impure
Oh.
cannot escape their fate.
For the Emperor!
Okay. I was just a servant. Mutant traitors. Mutant commanders. What is this heresy? Say for your new playthrough though, you boot to his ass right out of an airlock if you could. Guy rubs it the wrong way, huh? Why get rid of him so quickly? Oh, I didn't notice there's one right next to it. Okay. Yeah, that's fine though. Now we're gonna do some purging. Yeah, dream the night you were driving a dragon to battle. Nice. I can't get up there. I could sniper from over there. Most high-strung group in the Imperium. All you have to say is, you heretic, and no one would question them. Yeah, it's true. Oh, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, I've got you to deal with over there. Let's see how this mutant deals with this. Oh, we gotta be a little careful. Actually, no, this shouldn't take anything.
What?
Excellent.
Stay vigilant. Break their morale. My faith strengthens me.
My faith strengthens me.
Follow my lead.
Onward! Moving out!
Okay, let's see. I don't think that's going to... Well, actually, hold on.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
There we go. Now I can get down here. Gotta do some purging.
Doubt is for the weak, but you, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
There we go.
Weapon at the ready. Follow my lead. Stay vigilant. Break
Yep,
their
that's
morale.
it. Everybody bunch up nice and good there.
Everyone, step aside. I won't object to it. Be gone.
Nice. Okay, let's start moving you down. Let's go ahead and give our Heim.
Rejoice in service.
Plans for you.
I'll do it.
Dash right there.
Doubt is for the
Nice.
Faith shields me.
Okay. Took a bad attack of opportunity, but that's fine.
I'll do it.
Oh!
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Faith without deep.
Excellent. It ain't over yet!
As the Emperor commands.
Weather the storm.
Oh! More mutants!
Follow my lead.
This really is a turn-based Dark Tide. Throw out as many as they can at you! Jesus!
I will not be deterred.
Give her that extra resolve.
Follow my lead.
Oh!
My faith strengthens me.
Onward.
Good thing that was Ablard, because man, a shotgun like that straight up to your face almost. Okay, Sniper Man does whatever a sniper can. You know what? I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity here, but that's fine.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Oh, actually, no, I shouldn't because they already had their attack.
My vow is to serve.
Yeah, let's put that perfect spot on. This doesn't cost us anything, which is good. I'll go ahead and deal with this guy first. Dun, 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 dun.
The old Messiah. Insignificant value.
Woo!
Request approved.
There we go. Oh, hello, pumpkin.
Victory is imminent.
Goodbye. I don't think I really do with that. Oh, I could go this way and actually come around there with him. Yeah, actually, I'll do that. Alright. Let's get you down here to start messing with some... Oh!
Will do. Anything else?
Excellent. Hubbard immediately inflicts one exploit on all enemies in combat, then makes a free attack against a target. That attack always hits. I don't have anybody that's close enough, I don't think, for that, though. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll save it for now until we get further up.
Follow my lead.
Moving out. Weather the storm.
It's nothing.
Yay.
I'll do it.
We're gonna revel in the slaughter.
This is why I was chosen.
We're gonna dash past you. You're gonna die by the fire anyway. Fortunately, can only hit the one. You know what? No. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait it out. Because when Storm's up, I can give her the result. I can give her the thing to do another attack, and then we'll move up. Well, now they're in front of us anyway, so it's perfect. Let's go after this commander.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Naturally.
Nice. Good hit. Good hit. Oh.
Someone's death wish is mine to grant. I'm done with this one. For the throne, be gone.
Oh my guts!
I won't object.
This monster! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Let's see to it.
Oh, unfortunately missed, but that's okay. All we got left is just him.
And so shall it be done.
Oh, my plasma ring didn't work. That's okay.
Rejoice in service.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
All right, dash back, and then let's burn. Load.
Each strike is a prayer.
There we go.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
That was a good fight. Nobody even took any wounds. Very nice. That's getting better. It's like, yeah, now you want a challenge? Play on the harder difficulty. Oh, no.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Ooh, Morganatas.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Door opens there. Let's see what else we got around here.
A planet-wide revolt? How could a heretic uprising of this magnitude be allowed to happen? Is Rykard completely devoid of any faithful citizens who could have foreseen this and raised the alarm?
It all comes down to sycophancy. Sycophancy and cowardice. It is often the messengers who are first in line for the gallows, and no one is ever in a hurry to join that queue.
The duty prevails.
Statue of the famous Calaxian sculptor and chronicler. Yeah, I grab those goods. Okay, I have 2 doors to go through. Right back. Sounds good.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Somebody's screaming in there.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
What's that? Mars patterned sword. Ooh. -10 to enemy weapon skill when hit. Okay. Double silk gloves for persuasion. We're gonna have to go through all our.
Shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
We gotta go through all our weapons and everything too at some point. Figure out what we've got going on here.
The machine god grants me insight.
Holy Aquililla has been carved into their forehead. Ooh. Traitors are often executed this way. I see. Collect everything. Research notes on the Navis Laboratorium Custodian Fortunata Orsilio, Part 13. There's some stuff going on here. Let's see here.
Know your duty.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
So much cargo. What is that? Rough, bloody sketch. A crumpled sheet of paper with a drawing of a tall woman and a dark-eyed monster painted with fresh blood. Oh. Lovely. Awaken the Cogitator spirit. Cogitator's vidscreen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The button switches and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism, and now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. The Tech Priest Vox systems emit a Binharic trill, and as his mechanites start furiously lashing at the air, and recording blasphemy. A person found guilty of such cruelty to be a noble mechanism must be sentenced to immediate destruction. Now let's awaken it. You turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The cogitator's insides emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the cogitator systems. Hail to the Omni Messiah. Let's see. Request data on the station's navigators. After a brief pause, the data appears on the vid screen. Felica Orsilia location main hall, status alive. Theobald Orsilia location upper chamber, status alive. Calomira Orsilio location upper chamber, status deceased. Alexius Orsilio location lower levels, deceased. Rasmus Estevan Orsilio location, status deceased. Oh Jesus. The child location, upper chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress level exceeds the permissible limit, status unknown error. Attention, calming procedures advised. Attention, upper chambers inaccessible. Error. The control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact the station keeper or the Navis Laboratorium custodian. Call Riked Minoris for help. System cannot carry out your command despite the eager compliance of the machine spirits. One thing is certain, the problem does not lie in the cogitator's mechanisms. Examine the log. The archive data stored on the cogitator's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the register logs for examination. Alright, let's start going through the logs. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels chambers A to D are unpowered. Tech crews sent to investigate the problems not responding. Well, that's never good. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winter Scale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure if we even sent it in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor, you hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. Oh. Shit. Examine the recent entries to the incident log. Servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have their remains reprocessed. The negotiations with the Winter Scales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's powers. Examine the docking log. Identity confirmed. Region Aranto Arcilio. Date visit classified. Reason for visit classified. Date of departure classified. Damage in technical compartments A12, B3, D8, and H24 detected. Living quarters L10, L16, L28 depressurized. Ooh, it's not good. Not good. The imminent demise of this void station is affirmed. The damage to its core infrastructure has reached critical mass, at which point further degradation has commenced in a cascading configuration. Yeah, definitely not good. Required access level security, captain or above. Breakthrough? We got tech. We easily bypassed the restrictions imposed on the sacred machine. The cogitator's overloaded processors whir unhappily. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of purge protocol. Recovery is impossible. But a list of the most recent commands having been embedded in the machine spirit consciousness now flits across the screen in a single creeping line. Child delete, pick flow, disable, access code, annual station controls, delete, activate, shuttle, self-destruct, purge, command log. Exploring the archives for a while longer yields a surviving expert from the guard captain's report mentioning that the security system had recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment reads, only the keepers of the station have access to the life support systems. The keeper Theobald had not left the child's side, neither had I. Could it be that... let's see here. Switch to the main chamber controls. Cogs within the sacred mechanism slowly start turning with heavy grinding and clacking. Tired machine spirits grant you access station control, or at least its parts that still obey the cogitator. Open all doors on the level. I don't know if I want to do that. You new players, activate the elevator. I don't know if I want to be messing around with the main control there. Okay, we'll step away.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
I did, however, get the elevator running, so that is good. back into the void, huh? I don't want to be in the void. Oh, that's why I want to use that. Okay. I see.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Wait, did I bypass that? Where was it? You went by there. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Consciousness mid-screen goes dark as if the machine spirits had fled their mechanical casket, but your assumption is incorrect. As it fills with static, just a few moments later you can barely make out an inscription amidst the flow of rapidly changing symbols. Warning, data corrupted, processing error. The spirits of the sacred machine require special purification rituals in order for the restore utilization. The Linguia, more familiar to citizens of the Empyrean, requesting access to the device. Yeah, go ahead, Pascal. It's all you, man. Pascal's fingers drum out a resonant crescendo on the control panel as his mechandrites remove the metal cover and the data cord slides into the machine's innards. The cogitator's body starts crackling with electrical impulses, and the tech priest nods with satisfaction. A few minutes later, Pascal raises his hands above the machine, chants a brief litany only he can understand, and pushes the surviving stump of one of the levers. My humble prayers have satisfied this machine's requirements. The main hall. Cogitator takes a few moments to gather the data from the station's active systems. According to the report, the store has already been opened. You love the dark tones of this game? It has very much dark tones. The library door, maybe? Cogitator takes a few minutes to gather the data of the stations. According to the report, the store has already been opened. Okay. Jason compartment. Depressurized, alright. Technical areas. Ah, that's open, okay. Guard room. Already been open. Laboratory. Ah, there we go.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Ooh, what are those? Warp Seer's goggles. Grants a weapon bonus lore warp. Okay. No, I've definitely got to go through and do some inventory management. Medicaid station.
Operation successful.
Medicaid station.
Intriguing.
Shimmering crystal emits a ghostly light.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
A flesh sample. Oh, wonderful. A lot of heresy in this room. My transducer will seduce ya. Adamantite. Laboratory Journal H, experimental section, the child's influence on the psycho-emotional state of various representatives of the Imperium. Okay, so this is all the various things and stuff like that. I would love to read a lot of the lore like this stuff, but holy shit, I'm reading it so much as it is right now. I don't know if I would be able to go through all this as well. I'll collect it for now.
The Divine watches over us.
Okay, this I need to read, though, because I think this is going to tell us how to do the thing. More and more servants are being influenced by the immaterium, and it has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We've discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutant reacts most usually to the crystals we purchased from the Winter Scale dynasty. I strongly recommend finally grinding the reagent catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to the burns for the next dozen turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priest blessed the data crypt H41OK with a calculated number of chrono turns, which means it no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. The data crypt H40KO malfunctioned over the course of our research. I should remind the technomats to deliver this sacred mechanism. It's Magos. Oh, excuse me. Oh! It's Magos, Dios, capable hands. Damn!
Your duty.
Major yawn just come over me. I'm getting hungry. Alright, the transducer. Nice, we made the control rod. It said 40. Issue flask. Oh, what do we got? Flesh sample. Navigator flesh sample. Mutated. Navigator? It's just fine to be messing with all this stuff, right? Ah, no problem here. Hold on. A viscous translucent biogel. Unidentified acid. No, so don't use acid. A purified sample from the ocean world. Sure. Why not? I don't have a flask. I think that's what the transducer's for.
The Emperor gave me a vision.
Adamantite dust. Crystal dust. All right.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
It did say to use that. I don't think it worked. Well, next time.
Let us walk this path to the end.
It's a side puzzle thing. Yeah, I think I messed it up.
Heresy grows from idleness.
Oh, we got more levels up. Nice. The officer increases the allies' resolve by 4 until the end of combat. If the target under the effect of voice of command, they will start their next turn with an additional action point. Oh. This ability can only target allies who have enemies adjacent to them. Till the start of the officer's next turn, all melee attacks made by the target deal 2 additional damage equal to 2 multiplied by the number of enemies adjacent to the target when this ability is used. If the target is under the effect of voice of command, they immediately make an attack of opportunity against an adjacent enemy, targeting the one with the lowest remaining wounds. Ooh, that's really good. The officer immediately grants an ally additional movement points equal to their fellowship bonus. The target can only use movement. Okay. Target's next attack will ignore cover and will have double the effective distance. If the target is under the effect of voice of command, this attack will ignore enemy dodge. Additionally, the damage from this attack cannot be reduced below 42% for any reason. Oh, wait a minute. Double the effective distance? We could use that both on... Yeah. Okay. I like that. I have ideas for that. I'm doing my part. The devotee of their allies in the area of effect of Warhammer gain 2 damage for single shots and attacks of opportunity for 1 round. All enemies in the area of effect of Warhammer or Furious Recital gain 1 stack of Disturbed effect. Ooh, that's a good one too. I will take that. The Litany of Purification definitely works. Okay. More agility. Let's take that. Till the operative's next turn, their allies' attacks also remove exploits. All right. It's an area that lasts until the start of the Psyker's next turn. All allies within that area gain 6% dodge. Their dodge chance cannot be less than... Okay. Dominate. Figure 8 would be a good one. Yeah. Let's give her that ability as well too for right now. I think that'll work out pretty good. Let's see here. Every time the Psyker deals mental damage from any source other than Aftershock, the target suffers half as much mental at the end of their next turn. Oh, well, considering we're doing the voice on everybody and stuff like that, yeah, that's huge. Let's go with that. Turned her into freaking... what do you call it from Dune? One of the Bene Gesserits. Okay. What am I giving you? More agility for that dodge. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. No heresy. I feel like that'll be a good one to have, but let's see what else there is. Emperor protects! 4% chance to ignore an enemy attack. That might be pretty big. These are all base skills and whatnot. Okay. Yeah, let's take that one. That's exactly what I'm building that up for anyway, right there. Okay, what do you have? That would be very good. Yeah, precise attack will be great because that's exactly what we do. We put a debuff on them and then do that. All right, let's see. Pascal gets 5 movement points in the first round of combat. Every successful melee attack grants him 2. Plus 10 to ballistic skill and 15 to dodge reduction with plasma and melta weapon range attacks. So got this on a load screen. When in doubt, save. I think every RPG throws that at you at some point. I don't think there's been an RPG where I haven't seen when in doubt, save. Yeah. That's pretty much a given one right there. Steam Spirit Communion applies 1 stack of exploit on all affected enemies. Interesting. Outward, yep. Yeah, they're really trying to push the freaking plasma melter weapons on them. Although you can turn them into a melee thing too, which is interesting. Let's see here. Then this is just advanced skills. It's a knockback attack. I don't have anything usually even come near him. He's in the back doing sniper shots. So I'm not too worried about that. Let's see, what was that other one that gave... no, that's just for plasma and melta weapons. I think I'll go with Persistence of the Forge. Because that will give a plus 10 bonus to hit chance and dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single target attack, and we do single target attacks. Yeah. Let's add that in there. Okay. Yeah, let's do weapon skill next. Since you definitely use that force sword a lot. Give you high athletics. Okay, that's everybody.
We are bound by the blood of masses.
Okay, so unfortunately, did not do the puzzle. Something's up with that. I can't. I might have to save and hold on. I seem to run into a bug. You made Pascal your dedicated healer. Nice. Yeah, I can see where he'd be a good healer. Let's see if this fixes the problem. For some reason, I can't rotate around my characters. Did I hit something to do this? I must have.
The divine watches over us. My faith is my shield.
I feel like I did something here. What was that? Oh yeah. Yeah, don't worry about that. They were locked before, and now something happened. What the heck happened here? Navigate up, navigate left, navigate down, navigate right. Character control, camera control. Oh, is that it? Camera control? Maybe I have to press that down in order to get that back. Ah, there we go.
Your duty.
Okay, cool. Okay, I got it now. In The Witcher 2, you did some really funny missions? Nice. Which ones was the funniest to you? Some good missions in Witcher 2. Alright, so we got the thing we need. Yeah, so we should be able to go back in there now.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Yeah, as I said though, yeah, don't worry about Stormgar and his by the divine. It happens. Control rod is required. I have the control rod. Oh, I had to return to him first. Got it. Bellicorsilio looks a little better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided. His wounds are tightly bandaged, and there is some healthy color under the scales of his cheeks. On his cheeks. You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. Adira suddenly cocks her head and drives her nails deep into her shoulder. Then she starts mumbling. The crossroads. There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy. They fall at the slightest touch, one hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Tell me more. What paths? I cannot say. One is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. Well, blind faith, I would say. Alright, let's see. Who is who? Who do you see behind the masks? My whispers are giggling nastily. They will not speak. The naughty little things. They say that tearing off the masks is your concern. Thank you. Everything is clear now. Adira nods tiredly and glances at Felix out of the corner of her eye. The station has enough problems without your sorcery, Psyker. I have many questions regarding what happened on the station. You think they are worth the life of my mistress? Madmen, I thought, were convinced we were the traitors. That's what they are. That's what they are. Oh, that's why they are insane. Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dared to raise their hand against the scions of a noble bloodline? Who is the child mentioned in documents and reports found in the station? You meddled with something that should have been left alone. Uh-oh. The child is what the station's servants call Lady Cassia, for the commoner's dirty mouth must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful when they are able to speak. Servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened on the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unharmed or feeble. The warp corrupts not only the soul, but just as much as the body and the mind. Mad and furious, a single servant wielded more strength than an entire squad of the mistress's personal guards. The bodyguards had their minds fogged as well, but their own will let them hold out just long enough to destroy those who rushed in to assault them with bare hands. Destroying the shuttle, shutting off the power, and disabling the security systems. Too many things required special access. Access available only to the keeper of the station. As I'm sure you're aware, there were two keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald Orsilio, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power, and also the one to blame for the woes that have befallen Iraq 5 and our noble line. Oh, there we go. There's the evidence. I saw the security captain's report. Only the keepers have access to the station's systems. But Theobald stayed at his side the entire time and could not have initiated the self-destruct protocol. Which means he did it before the report was filed, or maybe after, or... Felix's stern face twists in disgust. You dare suspect me of what happened, the one who is going out of his way to preserve what little there is still left? By the God Emperor, you will keep these slanderous accusations to yourself. I'm gonna try to get him to break, if anything. I listened to a recording of the private conversation between the station's officers. You were very lenient toward them, purposely neglecting the security protocols. I was lenient, this is true, and in the end I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. Huh. I mean, everything's pointing to him. Ooh, it's definitely, yep. She did say that there was going to be a mask in this situation. I mean, I didn't like this guy from the first time we saw him in the cutscene, literally shooting people down. Oh, the choice, the choice, the choice. Oh boy. What choice shall we deem in this situation? Well, I'm going to take a break for a second, and then we're going to decide. But I'll be right back. to start getting some food ready. I'm getting hungry. Okay. The butler did it, yeah. I mean, so I'm thinking about the evidence and heart of the situation. I think this guy definitely has something to do with it. I could follow along for the time being and see what happens, or we take care of it here and now. He doesn't seem to be showing any signs of breaking, though, so I'm going to trust him for the time being. Let's see what happens. Well, I trust you then, Felic Ocilio. Let us rescue your mistress. Thank you, Rogue Trader. I don't even know what to say. Status and honor prevented me from admitting it before now, but you have woken hope in me. Hope that I might actually leave the station together with the mistress, which is why I'm about to ask one last favor of you. The lowly insurgents got their hands on a weapon that suppresses my navigator's powers. Their absence makes me a living target, but this weapon is useless against you, as is a bunch of the lunatics wielding it. I humbly ask you to deal with the scum huddling upstairs and hurry to adorn my mistress with the relic of our house, a sacred amulet against all evil. Recent events have badly disturbed Lady Cassia's psyche, and warp entities always lust for the weaker souls, especially when the veil grows thin. You two will be safe next to this charm. Would you feed you to avoid Kraken? Oh my god. Very well, I will do it. Yeah, I guess you could definitely do kind of a pirate playthrough type deal if you wanted to. You're gonna need this charm, and may the God Emperor's light be with you. The glowing stone!
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
What's the glowing stone? Alright. This is it right here, right? A rough, precious stone lacking a setting, and always cold to the touch. Carl. I gotta up some of our grenades here. Purge grenades. Yeah, we got heals on that end. Not really used anything there. Not more med kits. So much purging. You're gonna take off. Your tablet is almost dead. All right, Pop Elf. Have yourself a good night.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Hey, what's up for tomorrow, Phantom? What are we thinking? I think I might be up for some purging. I might have got a little extra money, and thinking about picking up, since it's on sale, some Space Marine. What is going on here? The figure with unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills slightly hidden under her deceitful hair, which twitch nervously at your approach. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. When your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. As the otherworldly creature's gaze slides over you, your entire core shudders in terror. Flashes of past warp nightmares reemerge from the shadows of your memory and paralyze your will. You gasp for air in terror, drowning under a crashing wave of pain. You cannot catch your breath. Hot tears burn your cheeks. The real fun in Space Marine is the multiplayer mode, which I think gradually unlocks as you play the story mode. That sounds cool. And we play the story mode in multiplayer too, right? Yeah, I'd be okay with going through the story mode together and stuff like that. As long as we just take our time and not rush through everything, I'd be all for that. You gasp for air in terror, drowning under a crashing wave of pain. You cannot catch your breath. Hot tears burn on your cheeks. Why is this happening? Why is this happening to you? Why do you feel so lonely and in so much pain? Do these feelings even belong to you? Ow, 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 ow! As if my own little pals weren't bad enough, now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her. I'm registering abnormal activity in my tear ducts. Salt being produced by my body may negatively affect the performance of my respiratory apparatus. The vulnerability must be rectified. It has been logged. Heresy! Uh-oh. Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head, and her white hair veils her face. Oh boy. Well, yeah, this is the Emperor, if you do not stop your sorcery immediately, I will shoot you in the head. She wearily shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to both a sob and a howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? Is someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you, who are you? Oh. My presence here was requested by your faithful servant, Felic Orsilio. Felic, did he? Cassia's crimson eyes widen, but you cannot say whether out of fear or surprise. What is this? I feel faint. Henrix jerks abruptly as if he intends to dash forward, but someone else is quicker. The heavy-set old man who has been kneeling nearby erupts into low sobs, his eyes swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room as though the veil of ignorance has been just ripped away from them. The child! Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child! Throne preserve! Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You! The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet black veins, and his bulging milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. Jesus. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move and you will bring the wrath of House Orsilia down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged it's making the whispers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed, whoever you are. Being a navigator is tough. It seems so. There we go. We'll use our cameras. I mean you no harm. I come to seek the navigator's aid. I'll grant you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of a wreck station or like scoundrels in Felic's service. Who are you? Uh-oh. Introduce us. I love it, dude, every time. Introduce us. Yep. And we play a warlord, man. Stormguard Von Valencius, rogue trader. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy. How interesting. Your kind always make an appearance in desperate times. Ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. And so House Orsilio now ask a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for your future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer, to think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. I want to know what happened between you and Felic. Felic is my wayward student. He came to Iraq 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of the house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to pervert the centuries-long traditions of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our novators. It's a novator. Patriarch or matriarch that rules over the Navigator House. Ah, okay. Tisiphone Orsilio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy. The renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken up the Novator's throne. But choose whose side you're on, a murderous traitor or the lawful scion of a noble's house. Theobald speaks these words softly, looking at the unconscious young woman with reverence. Interrogator looks from the unconscious Cassie to Theobald. I presume this Navis Nobilite house has reasons for treasuring the child other than uncontrolled outburst of warp sorcery. What might those be, I wonder? A young, immature navigator who likely hasn't yet completed her training? Enough. I will not have you questioning myself or my charges within the dominion of House Orsilio. Alright. I look accuse you of treachery, Theobald. Why should I trust your words? Defending myself before strangers, I never thought I would fall so low. The old man looks at the unmoving Cassie and shakes his head in agreement. If the child's life were not at stake, very well. I have no choice or proof of my innocence. I can give you my word as a member of the Navis Nobilite. If the honest word of an honorable man counts for anything with you, I guarded the station against calamity and incursions from without to the best of my ability. I forced the wardens to strictly observe security protocols. I personally selected every servant, and I faithfully protected the child during the coup. Aha! Okay. What service do you ask of me? Hope glimmers in the navigator's milky eyes. Save the sacred child. Take her away from the station. I fear I do not have long left. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood brusquely away from with his sleeve. He glimpses strange burns covering his flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Aranto, acting head house of Orsilio in the Cronus Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be well worth your effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Argenta looks to Cassie and a painful furrow appears in her brow. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. You're talking as though you expect to die here. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felix inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of. There is a Medicaid deck on my ship. No, I am the keeper of Uruk 5, and I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. How could you lose control of your own station? Do not thrust my errors in my face. I am twice your age and twice as wise. Take my advice. Trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold, power, or a far-fetched idea of a bright future. Woo! Okay. Well, I believe I made my decision. I mean, I still don't... Yeah. Okay. RP-wise, I gotta think about this. We need a navigator. We know that much. Cassia, we literally walk in and she's like freaking making the warp, like making everyone bend to her will, or just like oh man. How do I want to look at this as the RP? I mean, obviously I feel like the game choice is to pick Cassia. But the RP choice, I'm trying to decide on that, if that's going to be the case. I guess the other thing is I don't know too much about navigators. Phone a friend. Navigators guide ships to the warp. Okay. And they're very powerful psychers. Well, and yeah, the way that Heinrich was saying things, or Hendrix was saying things, he thinks that she might not be fully trained yet. And that's what it looks like what was going on. Well, her eye was under the jewel. She also seemed like she didn't know what was going on at the same time. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So the role player in me, from being very zealot and the holier than thou type deal, I am looking at this option that I have highlighted right now. But I don't know how that is going to go. I'm gonna go with my gut and go with the role playing. You know what? That's the plan throughout this. We're gonna go with my gut, go with the role playing. The role playing in me. We walked into this thing, literally, Argentus yelling heresy. Heinrich's not having it and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm going to go with this. If we end up losing out in a character, that's fine, because you know what? Always a chance that another playthrough, we can change it completely different. So, the last thing I need is a monster on my ship. Cassius shall remain here, and you shall serve as navigator on my vessel while you still live. Rash words that will cost you your own life. The now old navigator balls his fist, and veins on his arm bulge back his third eye. To me, defenders of the child, duty calls us now.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
None of you shall survive.
Oh, shit. Okay. And he did it. I told you, I'm going with the role-playing. I don't care if she's a romanceable character. I walked in and I see freaking warp flying out everywhere. That's heresy. We play for the role-play. That's how it is. Alright, let's get everybody positioned where we're going to be. I'm going right after this guy, so I'm going to put myself pretty much like right here in the front. And I say this, Cassie is probably the most powerful companion. Don't care. We'll see how it goes after this battle and everything like that. But, I mean, honestly, like I said, I don't care who's it's the same thing with making characters. I don't care who's the most powerful. If it doesn't fit in the roleplay that I have planned, I can always do it in another playthrough. In the Heretic playthrough, I'm going to be all over the warp. Anything that has to do with it, I'm going to be like eating it up like a freaking child with candy. Stuck in that sucking the void in me. Give me all the void. I want to become a chaos warrior. All right. Abelard, I'm going to have you protect us here. I believe she was also dogmatic. Well, I mean, there's nothing to say it. I mean, there has been nothing that's given me any point to not do what I'm doing. Oh, let's burn. Alright, I have my sniper in the back here. And you'll be ready to fight here.
Weapon at the ready. Scorn the plague.
Alright, let's see here. So we're going to have two of them come in this way. We have another defender there.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
I got a couple ideas here. Okay, let's start with this.
I will do my one fewer target.
Perfect. Now, can I rush him? Can get up right there in front. Nice.
It will be done.
We'll endure that.
I must not falter.
Follow my lead.
Yet iron knows no pain.
Alright. Let's go ahead and drop this down on you.
Running binary override. My vow is to sleep. Desire condemns you.
Let's see here. Oh yeah, let's do this.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Perfect.
Follow my lead.
Martyrdom is the reward.
Okay.
On it.
Was that you? Or
Okay, looking good there.
Anything else?
A little healing on Pascal from that. Very nice.
But of course, Lord Kane.
Get up there and start taking care of this Medicaid.
Naturally. I won't object to it.
Okay.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. You, my emperor!
I'll do it.
Also, my biggest thing with tactical RPGs, sometimes every enemy wants to target one party member. Yeah, oh yeah, that can happen.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, absolutely. If Henrik wasn't there, I would have did the other thing, but we can wait. We can move her up and then do that. Be able to move 3 cells in front. We'll hold her back for where she is right now.
May the Divine's will be done. And so shall it be done. I will not be deterred. Rejoice in service.
Okay.
The Emperor commands.
I'll do it.
As the Emperor
Now you're burning. Oh, oh.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. Doubt is for the weak.
Actions will speak louder than words. My faith strengthens me. I took care of this one.
Oh. It strengthened you, but it ultimately killed you in the
A
end.
tactically sound approach.
Victory is imminent.
I move right here. Yeah. Can get a sniper shot from there. Let's go ahead and drop this on him. Oh, that crit.
Cover me!
Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
The Emperor is on our side. Let's see to it.
We're gonna be cleansing this entire house.
I'll do it.
What have you done? Well, you know.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Probably made a terrible mistake, but you know, it's fine. The outcome was definitely not what I was looking towards, but we'll see where it goes. We'll see where it goes. Almighty Emperor be praised. My beneficent mistress is safe. Wonderful, this is wonderful. The weight of the world has been lifted from my shoulders. You monster. Her sharp nails dig deep into her soft skin, drawing blood. Cassia's face, however, remains dispassionate. Traitor. Oh, no, no, this is bad. This is very bad. The flimsy mask, it's gone. The gaze behind it is amazed. It is aimed at you. Aimed dead at you, Lord Captain. What happened? Well, we went with the RP of Cassia is basically I went with the RP of I wanted to take the other one instead of Cassia, and then he turned on us, or then well basically he was like I'm not having it and fought us, and now we're finding out that this guy's turning. So it's a purge of the house, I think. Traitor, what is the meaning of this? This means that you murdered my only defender and dragged me straight into the arms of the traitor who doomed Urek 5. Forgive me this little lie, rogue traitor. You serve the noble cause of liberating House Osilia like no other, which I'll forever be grateful. You could have become close friends in another life. Liars like you, sir, do not deserve to call themselves friends of the dynasty. Not that anyone has extended such an honor to you. However, the house's reputation must not be jeopardized by your testimony. The girl is a curse of all of Assyria. She is the legacy of a beast who kept the entire house chained with fear, killing indiscriminately for any trace of descent. I had to break the shackles of her tyranny. It is nothing personal. I'm sure you understand. Well, at least most of the house isn't there, but it's true. I beseech the Emperor, shield me against this evil. The words get stuck in your throat and your hands refuse to obey. The hatred of Felek overwhelms your entire being. How could he? How dare he betray you, his mentor, his house? You hear a woman scream as if from afar, and the veil of other conjoining emotions fade. Think I'm a monster, Felek? Fine. Have it your way.
The impure cannot escape their fate.
Oh gods, more battles. I mean, I went with the RP. You know what? I'm sticking with my choice. It's fine. Could reload, but I'm going to stick with my choice. I went with the RP. Alright, so we've got Them both on our side there. He's been taken care of. So it's only pretty much just these two sides. Alright. Kevlar, you take that side, I'll take this side. Dira, you go with him. Argenta, you're with me. Heck, if I know, maybe you can recover given the creep just dropped the facade. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. We'll have to see how it goes. Let's finish this battle and then we figure it out from there. Your side, my side. My side, your side.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
I was gonna say, you better be sanctioned. Oh, she gave me the ability to... Oh, okay.
And so it shall be done. Rejoice in service.
There we go. Let's give it a little take aim.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, I'm getting that.
For the throne's glory.
Woo!
Weather the storm. Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing. Weapon at the ready.
Ooh, that's a shoddy.
Thank you.
As the Emperor commands, I act. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
They were created by the Blessed Emperor for navigation of the warp. Oh, they were created by... Oh, well, shit, if I knew that. Oh, well, it's fine. It's fine.
Faith without...
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
I guess I could also look at it another way, too. Hey, double XP. 2 areas to get more XP from. They use the Blackstone Fortress Navigator model for the model in the game. I also said a lot of things about navigators are not really known by those in the know for all sorts of reasons. Okay, yeah, so I figured, you know what, we're making the choice on this.
Activating force mode sacrament.
And so,
Now I have to protect her. She's my only navigator. Now in the RP purpose, I have to basically be her shield because I am she's the only navigator, and we have to get a navigator. Did we know it would go down this way? Absolutely not, but we're doing it.
Anything else?
That's the beauty of role-playing. You make the choices.
On it.
Yeah, that's the fun of it, of course. Whether they're the bad choices or whatnot, they always can't be fantastic, you know.
Be done. One fewer target.
I mean, RP-wise, your choice still fits. She was influencing everyone with her powers, so you might have considered her a monster as one who is zealot from the ecclesiarchy. Yeah, yeah. Oh, now she's healing us. All right, well, now I feel kind of bad. Oh, no, she's giving us the ability to do stuff again. That's right. Though, unfortunately, nothing we can really do being where we are. There's nobody else over here, so now it's just a matter of these guys. That one there. Most layfolk and non-high ups would probably think think ship navigators were just another tech priest position.
How low can a man sink in the pursuit of power? Is your hatred of me really so strong, Felix?
Let's see. Or psychers, they're pretty isolated for everyone's sanity. And yeah, this is true. I will at least be a little on this situation. Actually, no, I still see her as a monster right now. Let's go with that. Would you explain what just happened? You killed Felix just by looking at him.
I've never... I did what ought to be done to renegades of House Orselio. You need not worry, rogue trader. I have no such power over the lives of ordinary people.
And I'm supposed to believe you?
I have no reason to lie, but you still won't believe me without proof. However, I have read the writings of Fergus Cleon and understand your train of thought. Distrust is an innate defensive behavior in most creatures, so I take no offense.
Interesting. Okay. Well, then I regret we had to meet under such circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before. What are you going to do to me?
Well, yeah. Now I have to basically grant her my protection. She's the only navigator. She's the only one left. Everyone else turned on me. What indeed, Storm? I know, huh? Lady Cassia, I, Stormgar von Valencius, rogue trader of the Imperium of Man, offer you my protection and grant you shelter aboard my vessel.
As a Lady Navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
I have to look at it in terms of, hey, guess who's out? Guess who's in? Now the RP is we have to have her with us all the time, or we have to have her either on the ship or have her with us a lot of times because we have to protect her. Actually, in this case, we have to have her on the ship all the time. Oh, we'll see how it goes down.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls. I guide humanity between the stars.
Okay, let's see here. And you get the benefit of it having Indira not kicking the warp extra high. Yeah. Strictly speaking, you don't need a navigator to travel. It's just much more riskier, and the jumps you can make are much shorter. Yeah, yeah. There's a better chance that the what do you call it? That the warp's going to get in your head. Enemies damaged by net suffer 10 additional damage from any source of warp damage. Okay. Every turn, the navigator gains an additional action point. Every odd turn, the navigator gains 20 perception. Oh, wow. Okay, that's weird. Every enemy the navigator has in their line of sight has its dodge and hit chance reduced. Like that. What else we got? Navigator starts all turns, including extra turns, with 3 additional movement points. Okay. Whenever an ally in combat gains an extra turn, the navigator gains a stacking 5 bonus to willpower until the end of combat. Enemies affected by the navigator's power suffer stacking minus 10 penalty to their resistance. Seems like she's really good at debuffing. Allies are targeted by the navigator's abilities gain +5. Yeah, I'm going to go with that one I saw right off the bat. The Eyes of Oblivion. Maximum lore. We have a lot of 40K lores here. Not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. Oh, so she's an officer as well. Interesting. Okay. She's a beast, very killy. Keep in mind, friendly fire. Yeah. All the extra turns. Yeah, she's gonna be throwing extra turns left and right. Like I do. If she ends up staying in the party, it all depends. We gotta see who else we end up getting our hands on. I won't make my choice until we have all the NPCs with us, and then we will build a party off of that. We'll build a like main party that always goes out and does things. All right, let's see. Don't know how I want to build her up yet. I don't think we're going to get into combat as we leave, so you know what? I'm going to hold off on this for just right now until I get an idea what I want to do. Four more, I think, for the main game and one from the DLC. Okay, yeah, see, we got 4 more people.
You are in the...
I am the Emperor protects. We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I need the most all-holy of zealots. Oh, I went back up top. Okay, that was the wrong way. Ads are going to start in 15 seconds. I don't know why the warning isn't going off. I got to see what's going on with that. We've got to extensively go through and also do some major gear looks too, and see if there's anything that's complements or makes any or gives any more any updates. That knocks out 3 of them. The next 3 aren't zealots? Oh, well, shit. Well, I take it they're all for the Emperor. All of them are for the Emperor. It just all depends on how of them are more for the Emperor than anything else. I mean, even Adira says that she worships the Emperor, like, you know, the Emperor and everything. Oh, the ads are going on. Oh, okay, hold on. We can wait on that. Oh, that's all good. I'm not going to move on until the ads are over anyway. Which gives me a moment to do a couple things. Just give me a quick minute. I'm just finishing making some dinner here and stuff. So, talk amongst yourselves among, 40K lore, and I'll be back in a second. Okay, we're good. Okay, so Boxmaster Vigdis, Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the community ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first. Oh, I know who some of the characters are. Yeah, you're not small. Okay. It's fine. Your heart starts beating furiously, your breath comes short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in punishment, searching for the source of the sudden wave of unease. Without even looking at the Voxmaster, Cassia waves her away. First, I wish to speak with the road trader. Leave us. Of course. When you are ready for the ritual, please let me know. Damn. Taking over my ship. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, and then lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. What did you wish to speak about? After a few seconds' hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale, then raises her pointed chin. I've not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position. And for that, I am immeasurably grateful. I mean, I wanted to kick you out of the airlock, but that's a whole other story. I mean, I was going to chop your head off, but hey. All right, you're welcome. But now, Cassia throws back her shoulders. I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Why do you refuse red paint? It's my habit to use the blood of my attendants so as to preserve my own. However, given the current circumstances, my own will serve even better. The blood of the Nablus Nobilite is sacred, and so is more suitable for the common ritual. Tell me more about what the ritual entails. I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship, so that I will become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts a lock of her hair from the back of her neck, revealing gilded implant ports. After that, I use the House Orsilio ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts, and then... when it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmares, visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light, the guiding thread so fine it could slip from one grasp at any moment. Cassia unfurls her hand as though dropping something. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of Half Orsilio never lose their course. Then I shall ensure all the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. I think in the RP we'll even have a little bit of a regret and doubt on what we did. I feel like. Knowing that the other guy turned traitor on us and everything like that. Like, there's a little bit of a regret in what happened. But like I said, we don't reload it. We take that with us. We bring it to the table of RP. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us all. Okay. Do the thing! Still not done in the system, though, yet. We got other places to check out still. Romancing Cassie is the best. First time I've seen a character do something while romancing them. Yeah, I don't honestly know if we'll have a romance situation. Our character might be so entwined with the Emperor and the stuff that we'll just gotta see how it takes it. Might go down the path like the sister. No time for romances. Only time for the Emperor. The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Navis picks up the serration of clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic clicking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence, initiating communion ritual. The Emperor will be your husband. Will be your husband? No, I'm just saying that faith will. It would just be a faith thing. I don't know. We'll see what happens. You hear the exultant ring of metal freed from the scabbard. Then the stifled grasp of the Lady Navigator, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, and the faint whisper of a brush. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. Storm rising above foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog, the path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes into tireless pursuit of her. No, of me. Its frozen rays lie, that spring is here. The light is deadened, the great ruler is gone. The Voxmaster recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is now restored. It will not happen again. 5 lashes? Oh my god. I will leave her undisturbed. Soul-shredding screams down out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats raw from the strain, and then sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of Lady Navigator's right, as were for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. O traitor, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness is spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse with the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric, and metallic clicking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperate presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely, even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Oh gods, my ship has a dungeon. What is this, the yawning portal? Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I wish to report on the condition of the station. Oh, well. Regrettably, we arrived too late to evacuate the residents of the station. The warp disruptions affecting twisted the bodies and minds of its attendants. The corruption failed to affect Lady Cassia, thank the Emperor. The navigators are trained to resist the Immaterium's pull. Glass it! Glass it! Purge it! I would also like to remind you that Governor Medina is still waiting to talk to you in his command center. Yeah, when we play more of a carefree, like heretic style and stuff like that. Yeah. Why is it always business with you? I still have business in the system. Inform the governor that he will have to wait. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. Yeah, we still got Rykard Majoris to check out. We've still got this to check out. We've still got the Identified Void ship to check out. We're not done here. Far from it. Checking out the whole system. All right, let's start with this unidentified void ship. Yeah, damn it. Or this might happen. Lord Captain, there is some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. Oh, God. Cassie's going to be an issue, isn't she? Knew I should have purged her. Everybody else gasping. What's my second option?
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
I see you're fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating. fascinating read on one of the shelves. And I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
Works by the Cadian naval commander and poet Elias Quent. Oh. Cadia!
Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Give him the Cadian Twister times 2. Alright, what is this? I hope you had ample time to calm yourself with your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting.
Well, the events that took place on Uruk 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Clearly intended to create a distance between you. Ooh, okay. Are you satisfied with your new attendants?
Your servants are somewhat sluggish when it comes to attending a noblewoman of the Navis nobility, but they are quite tolerable. Thank you for your concern.
Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often become the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is clear that she does not feel comfortable aboard a ship teeming with new people.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Let's see. Oh, God. Yikes. Yikes. Indeed, difficult to me to feel empathy for a mutant. However, the crew's well-being hinges on that of its navigator. I mean, in the role-playing of it all, yeah, he just doesn't like the situation that he's put in front of. We're going to be cold for the time being. We'll see if, like, things change between us. But for now, again, holier than thou definitely follows under that factor of not liking mutants, you know, all that stuff like that. So,
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls, and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
Oh my gosh, yeah, you woo right off the bat, huh? I would rather find amusement elsewhere. Whoa! Okay. Let's see. I don't think I would just be like, "Arr, arr, arr, arr." Although there is kind of an understanding there. Yeah, there is an understanding. I mean, his life was literally just turned upside down when it was like, oh, by the way, you're now the captain. I understand what you were going through. My own life was turned upside down not too long.
Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so... private. My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
Well, there is that. Yeah. I do not tolerate idlers on this ship, and my officers know it well.
Then, I must take my leave as well. I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual, and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
Like, oh, excuse me, I have to get around you? The hell part of the ship am I in? Where even am I? Guessing that was the library. Or one of the libraries. Or the library. Okay, now... can we go back to going to that void ship that I wanted to see about? My gods. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Members of the sacred cult operating aboard the ship have requested an audience. They wish to present gifts and introduce themselves to their new captain. The sacred cult? Wait, what sacred cult? They call themselves the Bloodspun Web. The cult defends the flagship from both internal and external threats. Lady Theodora held them in high regard and looked favorably upon their activities. Alright. I will commence preparations at once. I just wanted to go to the void ship. I just wanted to go to the void ship. That's all I wanted to do. Oh, this is DLC. Okay. The hell else is on my ship I don't know about? Oh! Oh! Okay. I'll not pay too much attention till afterward. Haven't seen this part yet? Yeah, it's all good. These are the people your character would get along with best. Oh, really? Okay. Those on the deck watch in awe as the final figure moves gracefully into her ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in excitement, while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still.
Kibella. Alright.
Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her.
Pulls out a sinister curved blade and similar weapons suddenly appear in the hands of her motionless companions.
And now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death. Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion. We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
Damn. You have heard of many stories about death cults such as this one. These devoted holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship of the Emperor. They are exemplary slayers, invisible executioners, and the scourge of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as friendly spectacles touched by madness. Cultists are all void-born. Their lithe, sinew bodies are clad in light armor, which allows them to move with an acrobat's nimble grace and strike with an assassin's swift surety. Their red and black vestments are adorned with sharp spikes and ritual jewelry. Where time and training have worn their garments threadbare, you can make out patterns of bleeding lacerations. The prisoners cower beneath the weight of your gaze. Blood drips down the tear-stained faces of the captured officers, technomats, and workers. A word has been carved into each of their foreheads with meticulous precision: traitor, heretic, apostate, renegade. The cuts have been diligently and regularly reopened to prevent healing. Ow!
These renegades committed treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voigtveer.
Oh.
But it is your name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side.
Interesting. So a death cult watches over my crew. They who honor the Emperor through killing, who devote their every deed to serving him. Sacred executioners.
The Domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
Damn. Your heart is filled with awe as you gaze at the cultists. You recognize this feeling you have experienced before when you walked through the scorching flame and survived. The eyes of your grim guests burn bright with sacrificial fervor. They serve the God Emperor with wholehearted faith and devotion. Tell me about yourself, Cabela. Are you the leader of the Bloodspun Web, or its herald, or its servant?
I am the second spinner of the Bloodspun Web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more souls than... It is shameful to speak of one's own deeds. I'm here to become your shadow, not to make boasts.
Why have you brought this rabble to the upper decks?
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself.
Okay, yeah, I like her.
Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the Bloodspun Web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
Oh. Oh, I could do it myself? Oh. Give weapons to the traitors. It's time for Cabela to prove herself. I will judge the traitor. Ooh. I feel like that might be an offense to her, though. If it's a sacred trial and stuff like that. Yeah, I feel like that would be a. I feel like that would be a. That would probably be an insult. Give weapons to the traitors. It's time for Cabela to prove herself.
A dagger that has not sliced through sinew is nothing more than a toy. Let the final dance begin.
Your Emperor won't save you!
I will be your end!
Come to chaos!
Cabela has a remarkable background as a death cult assassin. She can use a special ability called Raining Blood. When used, it causes the target of Cabela's next melee attack to explode in a burst of blood, covering the floor and any enemies behind the target. The affected enemies suffer additional damage. Cabela can also use a special throwable consumable called a Blood File to spill even more blood on the battlefield. Jesus Christ. A lot of blood. Use a Blade Dancer. Blade Dancers are incredibly skilled sword fighters who can devastate enemies using two special attacks, Blade Dance and Death from Above. The Blade Dance ability allows the Blade Dancer to make several light strikes against random adjacent targets. If there's only one adjacent target, all strikes are directed against that target. If two swords are equipped, the Blade Dancer deals significantly more strikes. Death from Above allows the Blade Dancer to swiftly leap into a selected cell and upon landing, deal damage to adjacent targets. This ability can be used multiple times per turn. Each use requires a charge to be spent. The Blade Dancer gains charges by killing their enemies. Oh my gods. The Blade Dancer's main characteristics are weapon skill, agility, and strength. Weapon skill enhances their melee attacks and defense in close combat. Agility increases their dodge chance and makes their abilities more efficient, for example, increasing the number of strikes made with the Blade Dance. Strength increases their damage dealt with swords. Plus, the Blade Dancer's abilities can be used with a sword equipped. Some abilities available through progression cost wounds instead of AP. I, 'Cause
I will kill them all. Caught by the web.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Cry, flee, pray. You cannot alter your fate. Let your soul be purged. I shall not kill it. It brings me no pleasure. Trust me.
My gods.
As honor ordains. As the tenants demand.
Yeah, that was a bad idea, buddy.
As honor or come, the other side awaits.
Okay, I'm in love. Is she romanceable? I might take that back, actually. Cut to the heart, a cut to the throat, a cut to the stomach. These wounds have been inflicted according to his pleasure. The blood of the apostates will wash away the stain of their treachery, so that their souls may prostrate themselves before the undying one's throne and beg his forgiveness. She wipes the blade from her blood in one swift movement. I have acted with reverence and shown proof of my loyalty. Will you accept me, Dahlman, Stormguard? Will you make me your shield and shadow? Your lordship, the spinners of the blood-spun... Oh, my man here. Okay, yeah. Mr. Sleaze. Just the portrait alone, it's a thing. Which unfortunately you can't see because my face is in front of it. Your lordship, the spinners of the blood-spun web were watching, tracking, and killing Von Valencia's enemies long before the warrant of trade passed to Lady Theodora. However, their blade has also been known to cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons. But I certainly do not in any way condemn the deeds of the deeply esteemed cult. I'm sure they must have had good reason. The cultists are the scourge of the seditious. They bring the unrighteous to ruin. The enforcers respect the blood-spun web, for we share a common goal to bring his light and his harsh justice to the darkest depths of this ship. Scourge of the seditious or not, folk are afraid of them for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners took a train driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Murloc did to earn that privilege, though. And who's going to feed his family now? That's a lower decker problem. What matters is the blood-spun web serves you faithfully, Lord Captain. A plump old man, rich robes of a confessor, adds respectively. My predecessor's predecessor once delivered a sermon about how the spinners saved this vessel from the servants of the arch-enemy. The blood-spun web paid the price in blood, a river of scarlet that flooded the decks from bridge to bilge. They became the blood of the flagship, the pulse in its veins and the beat of its heart. The great sacrifice earned them the favor of House Von Valencius. Yeah, I want to hear what the others feel. I wish to hear what my retinue thinks. I've heard, though only at a distance, the prayers the spinners offer up to him. I have seen how their deeds fill the people's hearts with confidence in the inevitability of his wrath. The blood-spun web's loyalty to the Emperor is without question, as their willingness to lay down their lives in a fight against the archenemy. Although Lady Theodora never granted the cult an audience or brought a spinner into her retinue, she respected the blood-spun web and approved of its mission. It is strange, their shadowy forms are swathed in darkness, yet a radiant light burns within them like a scarlet flame. I think it is a good sign. It is rare to see anyone filled with such light, even among servants of the faith. Many within the Inquisition look favorably on the deaf cultist. If you do not need a bodyguard, the Ordo of Xenos might recruit her instead. Professor, tell me of the spinner's great sacrifice. The vessel was beset by famine and pestilence during a long warp jump. The flagship wandered uncharted paths in the Immaterium for 20 cycles straight. Servants of the archenemy used the despairing hearts of the crew to infiltrate the ship, and death followed. The hungry became the hunted. The famished became a feast. The exhausted crew was too weak and emaciated to resist the invaders, but then the spinners emerged from the depths. They stood alone against hundreds of foes, yet they did not falter. They did not sleep or rest, as their blade-tipped dance brought death. Though many spinners fell, the blood-spun web held strong until the flagship left the turmoil of the warp. You will be my shadow, Kibella. Kibella's movements are slow, almost rhythmic. As she removes her ceremonial mask, the dark shadows of her eyes accentuate the deathly pallor of her skin, which is covered in ritual scars. Oh, she's a goth! Perfect. Henceforth, I am your shadow, Domin Stormgar van Valencius, an instrument of death placed in your hand by the Undying One. For so it was ordained, and so his terror forspoke. The young woman bows her head once more. I also come bearing an invitation from the Vizier of the blood-spun web. He wishes you to know that the doors to the Undying One's temple are open to you. Excuse me? Are you suggesting the Lord Captain should go down to the depths of his flagship to search for this temple? With all due respect, the lower decks are for servants and crew. They are not fitting place for his lordship. Why is the Vizier not here to deliver the message himself? The first spinner is old. His abode is in the temple beneath the flagship's freight line, and he has not left the lower decks in decades. Even a short journey could sunder the spirit from his ancient body. Where is the temple located? I am not permitted to say. If you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of Saint Orain, the matriarch's soul spider. Hers was the thread that would become the blood-spun web. Her path began deep within the flagship in the dark tunnels of the freight line, and that is where yours must begin as well. This journey will bring closer the thread of the web, closer to the Undying One, closer to the understanding death. Yeah, we're gonna put that on hold for now, but perhaps one day I will grant you that favor. I've heard the whisper of the Undying One. He awaits you. He calls you. Your time will come. Your time will come. Your blade awaits direction, Domin Stormgar. We will speak again when the time is right. Damn. That's a cool DLC character if I ever seen one. Holy shit. I think the way I'm personally acting is the way that Stormgar's acting in terms of just seeing all that and being like, oh my gods, I'm in love. Such a weapon of the Emperor. And beauty beyond. Road Trader ship is a veritable city sailing through the void. The ship has numerous compartments that you can visit. Navigate these compartments using the map of the ship, which you can access from the main elevator on the bridge or from any compartment. Okay, now, can we finally get... can we finally check out this goddamn void ship? Alright. The box crackles to life and the master helmsman Ravor addresses you. What we have here, Lord Captain, it's not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. It sure is quiet, like it's huddled up there on purpose. It's not like I'm surprised. I think it's more scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We are registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization of several compartments. Oh, there is an incoming transition now, too. Hear us. The Vox transmission hisses and abruptly cuts the static. Do not require assistance. Repeat, do not require assistance. Copy? Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Vertex. Lord Captain, I'm told our augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there is an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near the Rakidia Philia colony, as refusing to help. Which to put to find to a point has not yet been offered to them. Can we establish communication? Let the vessel identify itself. Yes, Lord Captain, the connection is established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourselves. I repeat, identify yourselves. For a brief moment, the Vox only hisses and snaps, and then several voices at once start shouting over one another. Do not tell. Tell him. We are done for. This is Thunderfang. We are a merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are a private merchant vessel. A merchant vessel? Of course they are. Damn my stupid head. Where did I hear this name before? Thunderfang. Main gun deck on my order. Aim weapons target. We have a damage report on the unknown vessel. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? Fox responds by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles briefly, another swears with some foul expletives, and yet another hisses, furiously demanding that the others shut up. You manage to make out a little from all this noise. They were just flying, minding their own business, straight out of the blue and opened fire. Miracle we could get away, Emperor protected. And then more fire. Who? Void only knows. Roasted our tail, bombed everything. Our folks are left without our help. We never got to them. Why can we not identify you? Why? I don't know. What if... Certainly not. Our vessel is badly damaged. It's preventing the correct identification. We assure you, merchant vessel, Thunderfang does not require aid. Yeah, someone's not speaking the truth in this situation. Thunderfang, now stop playing games and explain again what your business is here. And this time I highly recommend the truth. Happy now? What have you done? Idiots, too late now. Whispers and static are drowned out by a clear and slightly frightened voice. Do you copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. We did not come here to loot on a different business, to help our own out of jail. Do not hurt Lace. We already had our Chronos cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of plunder. I mean goods. Oh, they're pirates. In case you are unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Chronos Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have Vox conversations with those whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the microcannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. The honeyed voice of the high factotum interrupts the translation with a polite cough. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you. Although the moral aspects of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions, the Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. So you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially in a situation where performing a warp jump is impossible. They're pirates. You think they're above heretics? Main gun deck on my order, aim weapons, target Thunderfang. Your lordship, I beg forgiveness for my impertinence, but let me remind you once again, we are currently locked in the system without the ability to jump anywhere else. Be reasonable. Do you really now of all times want to get rid of a trading partner? I remember the Fellowship of the Void is very likely to learn of what is about to transpire. He does make a point. Though they are pirates. What does the roleplay feel? Oh boy, the choice, the choice, the choice, the choice. Main gun deck fire! The main gun deck is reporting a successful salvo. The Argors are reporting a successful hit. We do not register any survivors. Death to the pirate scum. Glory to the Von Valencius dynasty. That's what the roleplay feels like. That's what the roleplay feels like. Death to the pirates! Alright, what is this thing? Oh, the prison planetoid. Yeah, we were supposed to go there. Okay, that's our next destination. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, I like this group right here. Okay. All subjects under the Emperor. Or he protects. The Winter Scales son went there at the beginning. Yeah. They talked about we had to go there and see the Winter Scales. We're rooting out the heresy. Okay, we've got ads starting in 40 seconds will be great because we'll be able to kind of go through the inventory and do the other stuff. Combat gets crazy when you have your main character be a blade dancer and then you get Kabbalah too, two characters jumping all over. Oh, I bet, yeah.
Blessed is Von
Blood is my life. Death is my duty.
Okay. Anytime an ability or talented uses the Fellowship bonus, a Voidborn character can instead use the Intelligence bonus. That sword I got is nice too. I'm going to take a look at it. I got to go through my character stuff anyway and see who has what. Using a non-damaging ability on an ally grants that ally the ability to re-roll any failed attack, dodge, parry, characteristic, or skill test with a 20% chance of success for one round. This chance cannot be greater than the base success chance on the roll. Using a non-damaging ability on an enemy grants them a 20% chance to fail a successful dodge or parry test against any character. Oh. While a Voidborn character has more than 50% wounds, all chances of the creatures are increased. Alright. Oh, just a flesh wound sounds good right off the bat. We'll take that. Ads! Again, perfect time to go through, level up, and we'll start looking at all our gear. And get me a drink and... Okay. Ads are still going. Got about 40 seconds there. Okay, let's see. So she is very good with weapons. So let's build that up. Acrobatic artistry. Let's see. The Blade Dancer immediately returns to the cell where they started their turn. This movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. The Blade Dancer used death from above this turn. This movement repeats all uses of the ability in reverse. Oh wow, that's really cool. The Blade Dancer selects an ally until the end of combat. Attacks made by the Blade Dancer against enemies who have already attacked that ally gain 15 critical chance. The ability costs 8 wounds to use. Blade Dancer targets a single ally enemy, vowing to dispatch their mark. The Blade Dancer's next attacks against their selected enemy cannot be dodged or parried. Oh, I think we take this first, and then we'll definitely take Blood Oath. Oh, wait a minute. Blade Dancer's next attack inflicts bleeding on all targets hit. These targets must pass toughness resistance tests with a -20 penalty or become immobilized. Ooh, that's really good. Now let's go with that, and I think we'll do captive audience as well. Wow, already has really good Medicaid too. Well, it does work with blood. Would make sense. Any Blade Dancer attacks made with a sword deal agility bonus additional damage. This bonus damage is doubled if using a two-handed sword. Oh, okay. Enemies attacked by the Blade Dancer have their weapon skill, ballistic skill, and perception reduced by 10 until the start of the Blade Dancer's next turn. Oh, that's really good too. The Blade Dancer's Medicaid is now determined by weapon skill instead of intelligence. If their weapon skill is higher, the Blade Dancer deals 5. Okay. The Blade Dancer's maximum wounds are increased. I mean, that's going to be good. You can kind of jump in and then heal somebody too. Yeah, that's going to be pretty cool. It says she's going to be like a shield. Let's do it. Let's build our toughness up too. Okay, talents, what do we got? A creature with the Blood Bless or Bloodstained effect gains 1 stack. Death Cult Assassin deals, allies deal 2 agility bonus, more damage if enemies both ally and their target stand in the blood-covered cells. Each time the Death Cult Assassin parries or dodges an attack, all enemies in the Bloodstained effect suffer 1 stack of this effect. It's all about the blood stuff. Dance of Thorns sounds really good. Okay, what do we got here? Upon using Death Waltz, the Blade Dancer immediately heals to full. The cost of the abilities, the cost of wounds is reduced by half until the end of combat. Death Waltz also grants the Blade Dancer 4 additional charges of Death from Above until the end of combat. Death from Above deals... Ooh... Upon using Death Waltz, after killing an enemy, the Blade Dancer gains 3 dodge until the end of 3% dodge until the end of combat. I feel like we're going to be using Death from Above a lot. Yeah, let's see. We took the Death Warden skill. Each attack by the Blessed Dancer increases damage of all attacks they make this turn by 5%. This effect stacks up to 3 times. Area attacks, burst attacks, including the Blade Dance, and any other attacks that deal multiple hits are considered as single attacks. Okay. You can use a Desperate Measure and a Heroic Act in the same combat, but not in the same round. Whenever the Blade Dancer uses Desperate Measure, they gain 10 weapon skill and 3 resolve. Balancing on the edge. Ooh, I feel like that will probably be pretty good. Whenever the Blade Dancer is healed for the first time in a round, they are healed for an additional bonus wounds and gain 10 toughness until the end of the combat. That's pretty good too. I'll go with that actually, I like that. We'll do Captive Audience. Okay. Whenever the Blade Dancer uses an ability that costs wounds. Whenever the Blade Dancer kills an enemy, the Blade Dancer's resolve is increased by 1 until the end of combat. Nice. As long as the Blade Dancer has 2 swords equipped, the Blade Dancer's weapon skill is increased by agility bonus. Oh. Blade Dancer deals an additional 5 Blade Dancer's weapon bonus against enemies armed with a melee weapon. Oh, I like that. Okay. Okay, looking good.
Know
The
your
dead know
duty.
nothing.
Heresy grows from idleness. My faith is my shield.
Okay, now let's start going through the inventory and see what we've got. New stuff we picked up. Let's go with helmets first. 5 to hit chance, 3 critical hit chance. Hit the wearer has 10 more stacks of Blood Blessed. They gain Resolve. Okay, that's their mask. Yep. Oh, helmet of Devoted Protector is still good. What about new armor? Improved Enforcer like Carapace, 20% dodge penalty. No character wearing this armor will dodge 30% of average enemy attacks in this chapter. Light, medium. No heavy yet. Okay, you got Bark of the Ruler. This demon tool out of here. Sacrilege. Every time the warrior deals damage, the target's weapon skill and bliss skill is reduced by 5. Ooh. Give that to her. Alright, let's see. What do we got? So the Wrath of St. Drusus that we've been using. Silent Verdict. 17 to 20. Oh, it's a two-hander. Oh, it's a two-handed sword. Oh, give me that shit. Oh, 100%. I haven't seen a two-handed sword as of yet. Hell yeah. Ooh, 14 to 20. Ooh, I gotta give that to, That's a better sniper rifle than what we have now. Very nice. I might throw that on me, actually. Okay, anything else? Whenever the wearer kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack, the attack does not spend all the wearer's MP. Alright. Won't be really doing too much on that end. Okay, Road Trigger's Cloak. Everything else looking good. Okay. Bella has Light Spinner's Breastplate with 20%. Character wearing this armor will dodge 55% of average enemy attacks in the chapter. That's definitely good. Oh, it's the same regardless anyway. Okay. Base armor property, agility bonus, dodge, parry against melee attacks. Oh, okay, yeah, that has some nice nice bonuses to it. Okay, yeah, we definitely don't want to change her armor. Look up at those. More hit chance and goggles. That's pretty good. There we go. 2 swords. Not giving it a demon tool. Every time the wearer deals damage, the target's weapon skill and ballistic skill is reduced by 5 for 2 rounds. Stacks up to 6 times. That's good. Whenever the wearer kills 2 or more enemies, I mean, that sounds perfect. Okay. 6% armor, the hell of I'm at almost grams, okay. He's got the heavy armor with a 35%. Yeah, so he's still doing good there. Officer's Chainsword. That does 8 to 12. Chain weapons deal 25% critical. Most warriors prefer 10% parry. Okay. Doesn't have an area attack. Increases damage from all sources against any hit targets by 50 units until the end of combat. That'd be a good one. We'll give him the Saint Drusus. And keep the combat knife. I think it really makes a difference, to be honest. Just give him the chainsword and that's it. Oh, we could change this so we have the gun in hand. Let's see. Ripper out a pistol stub. Dead shot. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. Boots. Give him the demon tool. Okay, you have the Sin Skin, which is, let's see, 25. I think that's the best we have right now. Oh, I do have leather armor for 30. Well, I kind of like having her light armor because her dodge is a big thing I want from her, where she'll just dodge attacks. So we'll keep that going. Okay. You can get a 2-handed flamer by any chance. Hand flamer. Bolter, lasgun. So DLC 2 is going to bring an Adeptus Arbit's pretty much an Imperial cop. Oh, that should be interesting. Auto gun. Okay. No. I'll keep the hand flamer for now. Sure, just in case, I'll give her that. They're my people. These are your people. Okay, I'm gonna change that sniper rifle. That long last. Holy Vestment of medium. Alright, that's 20. Okay. Looking good, looking good. Might as well throw that on for the extra armor. The 4 sword does a 7 to 11. Yeah. I think that's good to keep at that right now. Auto pistol 3 to 4. Let's see what else we can change up there. And riot shields. Oh, that'll be interesting, because as far as I know, there's no shield in the game. We'll give him the stub pistol. Okay. There we go.
Step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
We've leveled everybody up. We got all the gear on. We're good to go.
This is out of the ordinary.
The pale young woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and disbelief swirling in her eyes. You notice her hands trembling as she clutches her weapon. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saint's teeth, I thought you would never come. I am the road trader Stormguard von Valencius. Now introduce yourself. At once, sir. Captain Raquel Vicari, servant of House Winterscale and the pilot of the shuttle. It is an honor to be greeting His Lordship von Valencius. What happened here? There's been a prison riot on the Planetoid. Sadly, it's being led by the prison warden himself, the Honorable Anthanagon Castaglia. He has allied himself with the rabble that he himself was supposed to watch and declared Raikade Filia to be independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. Uh-oh. It's like heresy. Came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable Yvain Winterscale, son of Caligos Winterscale, rogue traitor, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity. Young Lord Winterscale wished to speak to the warden personally so he could put an end to this lawless treason. He and his escort went ahead. I haven't been able to contact them over Fox for a very long time now. The warden himself is spearheading the riots? Yes, no one accepted this, and no one expected this. Master Castigilla is a nobleman from a respected governor house and a vassal of the House Winterscale. All of a sudden he proclaimed that Raikade Filia was now his personal domain, that the prisoners were his subjects, and that he would never bow to anyone ever again. It's pure heresy. It is pure heresy. This prison riot connected to the planetary rebellion. It seems more likely that Warden Castigilla learned about the rebellion on Raikad Minoris and decided to use the situation to his advantage. I can't say for certain, perhaps no one can. Governor Medina has always preferred to shoot rebels rather than inquire about their motives and connections. Tell me about this planetoid. The only settlement on Raikad Athelia is a penal colony. The prisoners work at the mines and the dome quarries. They mine sulfur, ceram dust, and sand, which is then melted down. A rather nondescript place, or so it was, prior to current events. Is there anything else I should be appraised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiation will take place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your lordship. Lord Winterscale's guards mined the entrance so that the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. Why would young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with the dissidents? It's a personal matter. Master Castigilla, the seditious warden, is Lord Yvain's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, and so he rushed here without delay, in hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. Okay, that makes sense. The first Winterscale in my memory who prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. If he is determined to save his friend, he won't back down. I pray to the throne he is alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Okay. I have no more questions. You may excuse yourself, pilot. Your Lordship, if I may have a minute of your time, I wouldn't ever have dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation... In any case, you may have been to the capital of Rykard Minoris yet. I wanted to ask if you saw a man there, a communications officer by the name of Jasper. I met Jasper at the starport and saved his life. I expect some show of gratitude. You may name your firstborn after me. I'm just reading along, didn't realize I was going for that. Alright. What is your relationship to this man? We are engaged, your lordship. You need not worry, Jasper is alive. You can't imagine how much I need to hear that. Thank you. She bows. You can tell by the desperation in her eyes that she is exhausted, frightened, and wishes to be off this plan to it as soon as possible. Oh, right. That was the guy we met in the beginning. That yeah.
Watches over us.
Duty prevails.
I remember who that is now. Right, that was the guy we met when we first got to the planet. And he was asking us if we had been this way and stuff, or if there's any way we could help, or... So we'll see what happens. See what we can do. The barracks. Into the barracks.
I need to look closer.
A lot of traps in this place.
Observation report on Henrix Van Kalos. The unit's professional skills make him a suitable candidate for data interrogator server skull conversion. I am proposing...
I will have to decline your generous offer, Magos. I would rather keep serving the Golden Throne with my full complement of limbs.
I better myself through my service. Never doubt me. Join me in prayer, the Emperor.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Blood is my life.
Heresy grows from idleness. Grovel before the faithful.
Okay. I think we found the heretics. Just saying. Well, you're not getting through there anytime soon.
Everyone, step aside. Let's see to it.
Oh.
Oh, my just ringing.
Oh. Uh-oh, we got our first grenades up in here now.
I will not be deterred.
You know what to do. You know what time it is.
Doubt is for the weak.
Get ready, because it's almost time to purge.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Ooh, that was a bad start. Alright, well.
The Emperor commands.
Death to non-believers!
Vengeance will be swift.
Oh shit! Kicked me out of the way.
Show me what you've got. Show me what you... I will endure.
Scared yet?
I'm gonna be able to shoot him from there, I wonder? Oh.
Advancing.
Perfect.
Running binaric override. The undesired no significant value.
Oh! That sniper gun is a frickin' laser.
Requests approved.
Let's see, where can I get all through? Yeah, this would be a good spot.
I'll do it.
As the Emperor commands, you can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I'll do it.
I might want to dash out of there for now. We get a heal going on.
Follow my lead. This wound will make a fine scar.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
Be the hand of the healer.
At your beck and call.
Nice.
Out of my way! Ah! Ah! High momentum.
I won't object.
Excellent. We'll save that for now. Oh, wait a minute. Restores all HP and MP. Oh, okay, hold on.
Foes obliterated.
Yeah, I can definitely get involved in this now.
Naturally, your reckoning is due. Get me a target. For the throne's glory. Holy terror! Smite your enemies!
I wonder if this is possible. I gotta try this.
I would that I could.
Oh, I can't, yeah. I was hoping I could maybe jump past the bar. Yeah, but it would make more sense. Like, I would jump past the bars and stuff.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
I should be able to at least do this.
Rejoice in service.
I won't do that.
Oh, the most I can do is shoot for now.
Let's see to it. Be gone.
Go. Oh, is there an enemy still? Oh, there's one back here in this room. Okay.
Time to slaughter someone. Yeah. Let's get to it.
Explorers know one route. Forward. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Just using hit and run tactics over here.
Running binary override.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I want vengeance. Ooh, nice dodge. Nice dodge. I don't think I'll use that just yet.
High momentum.
I should be able to... Oh, I can't. She's in my way.
Indeed. I will do my duty.
Damn it.
Victory is imminent.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Death comes in silence.
Nothing I can really do with her just yet. However,
And so shall it be done.
oh, wiry one, huh?
On in, maggot.
Good. We didn't get any wounds out of that either.
The Emperor protects. We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Emperor protects. It's been a hell of a knife she had on her. Prison Diary of Adi Shan, Part 2. Okay, talking about the punishments are going too far, everything.
Know your duty.
This must be the original diary, yeah. They missed their payment 12 years ago, so they got thrown in prison. Well, I mean, you cheat the Imperium.
You left the Novice Imperialis to serve the rogue trader. Do you ever regret it, Seneschal?
No, I do not regret it in the least. Serving in the Imperial Navy is a fine thing to do. But it was only under Lady Theodora that I truly felt the significance of what I was doing.
The machine gun grants me insight.
To the main level, what's in here first?
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
The dawn is nigh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Got some heretics in front of me. Thank the throne, normal looking faces. We thought we were gonna die here with these nutters. The old man with a gap-toothed smile drops his weapon and holds out his hands in a placating gesture. Please don't shoot us yet, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot. But, well, sitting it out wasn't really an option either. Warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join the festivities. So we had to, you know, play along. But that's all it was, play. We never meant no offense to the Governor Medine, nor to the lawful authority of House Winterscale. Give us a chance. We just want to wait until everything blows over and we can go back to our cells and quietly do the rest of our time. It's the fact that this serf is presently confined and therefore have previously betrayed the trust of the Imperial servants need to be vocalized? Or is it evidence to the late persons uninitiated in the sacred mysteries of logic? A repentant, honest heretic. How novel. Tell me about the Warden and the riot. Well, I saw your tongue talking about that heretic. But if you insist, here how it is. The warden of this here prison, the Honorable Master Castaglia, was a crackpot from the start. The previous warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, 1 day a meal, work, a punch in the chompers from the guards, work again. But the new one, do you know what his first degree was? He introduced lunches and dinners. 9 devils, that's 3 meals a day. The man was obviously stark raving mad. Things only went downhill from there. The guards quit it with the teeth punching. The warden forbade them. Instead, the overseers started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry or swinging their pickaxes harder or whatnot. And would you believe it? They put together a list of best workers. And if someone on that list also showed good behavior, that's when they get promoted to an optimate. That's the upper crust among us jailbirds. But that's how it was at first. Then the warden decided it's the optimates, not the guards, who should be in charge of punishments. And that it wasn't the overseer's job to watch the prisoners work. It was the optimates. Let me tell you, that's when these goody two-shoes really started to shine. The guards aren't even in the same league as our dear fellows, the optimates. In the old days, we had maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking it a week, and now, well, we are lucky if it was only 50. And that wasn't even the end of it. Warden Castagilla moved out of his chambers to live right in the quarry under the dome. And I think something at his new home really scrambled his brain. He began spouting the wildest things like the optimates are saints who will behold the truth. He started taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. The ones who did, you wouldn't recognize them. More beast than man. They were butchering people left and right, even guards and overseers. The warden himself had armed them. And that's the whole sob story. But I knew it from the moment he led us to have dinners. Oh, this won't end well. If I spare you, what do I gain? How can lowly jailbirds hope to thank your noble self? Ah, I have an inkling. You see, us here, we're, how should I put this, different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. We're all petty thieves from Rykad, Menoras, debtors, gutter snipes. There's no one serious. Now we, your noblest, are cut from a different cloth altogether. We're fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you where on Footfall you know Footfall, the only shipyard, the best market in the Cronus. Where in Footfall you can find some very serious business-minded people and how you can get yourself very special discounts from them on the very special goods. Huh. What kind of very serious people? The most serious kind, your nobleness. Have you ever heard of the Fellowship of the Void? It's the largest pirate alliance. Oh, the ones we just shot out of the sky. Ah! There is no leader, of course, but there are some terribly serious captains who decided that cutting each other's throats over loot was, what do you call it, counterproductive. But cutting throats together, now that's anti-counterproductive. Well, their joint efforts leave them with an excess of spoils, so they need to dispose of it somehow. Yeah, I think we're going to get their attention anyway, considering we just literally blew them out of the system. Oh, you are pirates. I came across a void ship belonging to your associates. They were planning to break you out. The man grunts, huffs, and makes up his mind. Well, now that's out of the bag. Our fellows were supposed to come get us a long time ago. But they got tied up somewhere. Void Kraken's gullet with them. And all this time we had to wait this happen. Pardon me for trying to pull the Sinto wool over you. It's just that we want nothing to do with the whole warden nonsense. So what now? Will you let us go? More pirates? Consider your request denied. Now die. Jesus, I feel like I am playing the bad guy already. Well, that's what happens when you're an enemy of the Empire.
guides my path to glory.
The Emperor favors me today.
Why, yes, yes, he does.
Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
Oh, well, shit's gone down here. Build a bridge? Why not? Oh, I see. Uh-oh, do I see that down below? That's another Zinch thing.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
That all goes out to the barracks. The open pit. Uh-oh. The pit. Jesus, those people spiked together. Oh my god, there's two people spiked together. I told you, Evie. They are hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters. What have they ever given us? Nothing but a pile of fibs and useless animations. The voice of the man standing with his back to you sounds almost soft, heedless of everything but what is in front of him before him. He leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. But Aurora, she is different. She spoke with me like no one ever had before. She revealed the truth to me, and now I can reveal it to you. If you just stop struggling for 1 minute. What? You have guests. From the Von Valencia ship, I would wager. Evie, my dear, you will have to wait. Do not faint, I beg of you. It's important that you feel everything, including your other eye. Oh, gods. This place was corrupted to its core long ago. Keep your weapons close, Lord Captain. Aurora was felled by my hand. You have nothing to hope for. Surrender. You barely know what you're talking about, don't you? You may have killed Aurora's mortal shell, but the prophetess is far more than her body. One day you will meet her other fearsome form, and you will know the sheer folly of your triumph. I don't like it when people take the prophetess Aurora's name in vain. I desire your death, enemy of the truth. There's never any point in having this conversation to begin with. Time for words has passed. Optimates, give your power to his harbinger of Aurora. Let foes see the truth, they'll become awash in blood.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
Time to kill the heretics. Do. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna have you get up on top of this thing and snipe from here. Have you come down this way? Okay, I'm up first, huh? Well, let's do the hymn.
Rejoice in service.
Got my two-handed sword now. It's on, sucker. Well, maybe not just yet, but... Actually, no. It's on.
Computation fails.
Ooh. We not see them from there?
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Request approved.
Okay, that's good.
Here we go.
There is only death. Yours or mine.
Okay.
A dance of blades and shadows. The shadows will see it done. Killing brings me no pleasure.
Nice.
I shall not fail. As honor ordains.
Oh, okay, good. That brings me back over there. Oh, brings me back to my original spot. Very nice.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Nice.
Crush the feeble! I bring ruin! Chaos guides me! I am your doom!
Just a minor setback.
Just a small one. No problem. Yeah, that's a good spot.
Rejoice in battle! Doubt is for the...
There we go. We got ads coming up. Probably be our last one of the night. So after this battle, I think we'll probably be calling it. Well, after this farm, I should say.
My place is at the fore. That's not the Seneschal's job. We'll rule the stars themselves.
Okay, let's get in there.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. An exemplary strike.
Ooh, nice parry on that.
It will be done.
Ooh, another nice parry. Okay.
Grey hair, sure hair.
Uh-oh. Oh, we've got to destroy these unholy lenses.
Brace yourself, Pamela.
Such is the will of chaos.
That takes care of that one.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
I will not be deterred.
Okay.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols. The Messiah condemns you.
There we go.
Hold on.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Nothing I can really do there with that.
Trust me.
The Emperor is on our side. Naturally.
Yeah, that's about as far as I can go there. That's fine.
Your reckoning is
Nice.
I am your doom. Make them bleed.
I don't think I can hit them from there.
Guided by faith.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I can.
I'll do it.
At your beck and call.
Nice. Good hit. Good hit.
I will do my duty.
There we go. We just made him our sworn enemy. Oh, I didn't know there's another guard up there. Okay, we'll have to have Pascal take care of him.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Request approved.
Yeah, I feel like that thing's gonna be a thing.
Your end is nigh.
A judge, yeah. Perfect.
The Emperor commands. Rejoice in service.
I am your blade and shield.
Okay. There's not much I could really do with that. Fortunately, I can't jump up there.
Let not the righteous live.
Oh, there we
Let their
go.
blades be sharp. Let your soul be purged. Death is a blessing.
Jesus. We didn't give it even a chance to use that. Oh, I can't destroy the thing. Okay.
As honor ordains.
For the throne's glory.
You could do worse, but not by much.
Pip. Whoops.
Alas, no. Focus, Van Callox. Focus.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I was hoping for a little more of a hit than that. That's alright.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call.
Nice.
Victory is imminent.
Might be able to hit him from there. I don't think I can do that from there, but we'll try. No. Need to get out here more, if anything.
Activating calculated fury algorithm.
I can, however, go up here. All right.
That will crush the heathens. I won't suffer this.
Oh.
Death comes in silence.
I need a foothold. More trouble than it's worth. Not sanctioned to do this.
No, I can't go up there until I get up there.
Strike is a prayer.
Nice.
At your beck and call.
Explorators know one route. Forward.
Can't do that. All right. Let's see, though. I can do this.
Knows all. Comprehends all.
I might be able to get away with a shot from here.
Function successfully terminated.
Beautiful. Oh, and everybody leveled up. I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood is bubbling on the young man's lips and his voice is barely audible, but even now it remains melodious and quite courteous. Yvain Winterscale, Coronis, greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. Henrix reaches a hand towards Yvain and the temperature drops a few degrees. He's in a bad way, but timely assistance from a surgeon will save his life. For now, I will do what I can. Serve your strength. You are wounded and need help. Wounded? I would have phrased it together differently. Tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? This was my first time. I cannot say I recommend the procedure. He's either trying to make light of the situation or growing delirious in the pain. I must take my leave. Your pilot will take you to the Governor Medina. He nods, giving into the oblivion.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Data meditation.
What advice?
For the Emperor!
Did we leave anything? Yep, back here. Nice. So we took care of the prison planet. We've taken care of the main planet with all the cultists. Man, we got a lot done today. We got new NPCs. Got our navigator.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Tons of goods.
Operation successful. The machine god grants the insight.
I don't think there's anything else we left. I'm really happy with today's outcome. We got a lot done. We have so much more to go. So much more to go.
Know your duty.
Rebellion has been crushed. I have news of your lord. He is safe and in one piece. He'll be back here soon, so ready to show. He's alive but badly wounded. I recommend that he be taken to Rykard Minoris for treatment as soon as possible. Oh, the Emperor! What's up, Risk? It will be done immediately. Thank you for letting me know, your lordship. Okay. All right, with that said, we're coming up on almost 9 hours. Yeah, that was a lot done today. A lot done. Oh my god. We got our navigator. We met the cultist. Took care of Aurora. Went to the prison planet. Saved the young lord. Let's see. Almost done with the prologue. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured this was. So, let's see. So, tomorrow, I think we're going to be doing Space Marine 2. Because our usual... So, one of the people that we usually run around with on Saturdays, Jess, is not here. They are away for... she's away, basically, for the month. So... I figured because there'll be 3 of us, Geigen and Phantom, which we always do Saturday stuff together, it will be a good time to jump into some Space Marine. Never had the chance to do that one before Space Marine 2. Probably do the storyline and everything. So we'll probably be running that tomorrow. And then Sunday, day off, no stream. As normal anyway. And then Monday, long stream. And this. So yeah, so Monday we'll pick it back up. And we will probably head to, let's see. We got that done. Yeah, we'll go see the governor and then probably leave whatever this prologue or chapter 1 or whatever this may be. So that will be the plan for Monday. But outstanding game. I've had so much fun with this last 3 days. Having such a good time. And I look forward to so much more. But with that being said, I'm going to get out of here. My throat is gone at this point. I have talked so much in this game that I need a break from my voice and my throat. And yeah, I will see you guys and gals later. And of course, thank you for those who hung out with us. Thank you for the raid earlier today. Thank you to just for everything, and for, of course, for people watching over on YouTube, enjoying it. Fantastic game. I highly, highly recommend it. It's so good, so good. But tomorrow, we Space Marine out and purge. So it'll be a good time. I will see you guys and gals probably sometime tomorrow. Just keep an eye on the Discord. It'll probably be our usual time anyway, so I think around like 8 o'clock or so. Till then, have a great one. Be safe, be just, and as always, I'm out of here.